Well, we're back for the afternoon session. Everybody out there tuning into Bar TV Sports for the Central Coast Sevens. And we are going to have an epic encounter here. We've got the Aussie Pearls Gold side playing against the Sunnybank women to get into the final of the Kinesio Cup. And we are just about set for the kickoff. It'll be the Australian Gold side to do the honours. Running left to right on your screen, Sunnybank. We haven't seen too much of these ladies over the last couple of days, but we certainly will see plenty of them now. As the kickoff, and again, that breeze, it seems to have picked up again, and you can see it swirl away just there as now Kaslik takes it infield. She's working as the sweeper. Parry has the ball now. Parry dummies and gets up over the 40. They'll readjust here and realign as Tonagato standing in at first receiver there. Kaslik switches the play. Oh, good defence shown by Sunnybank. They're certainly here to play. Parry's unmarked on the outside. Kaslik has the ball. Will she use her? She may not need to. Parry goes towards the line. She's cut off by some good Sunnybank covering defence though, as they now look to go wide, and that'll be a penalty. The first of the match, the quick tap is taken. So they go wide again. Tonagato has the ball now, looking for Morrison out wide, but no, may not need it. Cuts back on the inside as they go forward and turn over the ball for Sunnybank. So Sunnybank now going wide. Inside ball opens up the middle. So Kaslik turns the ball over now. Morrison in and away, turning back on the inside, so it opens up now. Brooke Anderson, will she go all the way? Yes, she will. Nice try to Anderson. Really opened up as Liz Entwistle's going to join us again. How are you, Liz? You had a bit of a lunch break there.
I did get to walk around to some of the other fields, watched Field 2 and some of the action up there, and some of the teams are going to be playing later in the day. But this is one of the games I'm most excited about in the tournament. We've played against Sunnybank several times with the Stars program. We saw them win Byron Bay the last couple of years. I know that they're a skilled team. Been told that they're missing 4 of their players playing with the Wallaroos yesterday in that test match. And, of course, you can't say enough about this team from Australia.
Yeah, that's right. Certainly plenty of skills. Sunnybank holding them out for over almost 2 minutes. And we'll go down to the sidelines shortly with Katja. She's been doing a great job getting all the interviews down there for us, all the exclusive, all the buzz of the Central Coast Sevens. Of course, this is the Kinesio Cup side of the draw. Kinesio doing great things and doing great things for all the athletes here today. I went down and got myself a little neck rub there at halftime.
Yeah, they've been great in that Kinesio 10. I've got more tape on me than I think I've ever had as a player right now. I was kind of straightening up some of my injuries from playing over in Europe this summer. So thanks to the folks at Kinesio Australia for connecting that. Hopefully these players don't need it. We only see a couple of them strapped up right now. So it's been a good, clean tournament. Haven't really seen many injuries, and that's what you get with this high skill level.
Yes, certainly do. Sunnybank get the tap. That kick not going the full distance. Again, the dummy thrown. Here comes Sunnybank attacking now. They're quick. The Pearls come around. Oh, just couldn't hold the ball there. Sasha Hallett-Mahuka coming down the touchline. She was looming, almost getting the try there, Liz.
Yeah, she's a fantastic player. I know she's had quite a history of playing here in Australia herself. This is a really great matchup. Both former champions of the Central Coast Sevens tournament. Sunnybank won it a few years ago. Australia, the defending champions from last year, looking to book their way into another final. They take home that big prize as well as the entry into the Coral Coast Sevens in Fiji. Yeah,
I don't know what's better, the prize money or the trip to Fiji there, Liz.
I'll take both.
one of the great parts of the world, and of course the Coral Coast Sevens, the brother tournament here, or sister tournament.
There's a great quick scrum, and that's what you expect from Australia, too. Balls in, balls out, and now they've drawn the penalty. Going to go quick. Of course, yeah. Charlotte Kaslik, no stranger to any of our viewers. Her hair a little bit shorter than normal, but she's still got her signature ribbons in.
Well, she goes without the ball there, Kaslik, but she did take the quick tap and got them on the front foot. So now Sunnybank in a very good position here to attack the line. And we'll see where this ball goes and see just how this Aussie Pearls Gold side can readjust, realign to some good Sunnybank attack at the moment.
Yeah, Sunnybank, a team that has quite a few threats. Last weekend saw some fantastic play out of Tui Sheed, Charlotte Kennington. Charlotte is someone that they've been bringing on as a tactical substitute. So we'll see her when she comes on the field. Very blonde and very quick.
Well, that scrum was a good one by the Aussie Pearls side, the women's side. And, of course, the Aussie Pearls green side on the other side of the draw playing against Japan. So be interesting to see that matchup as well.
Yep, I think fantastic rugby all around. With that other matchup yet to come, we know Japan has been strong and physical in their rucks.
Ooh,
so no matter whoever plays them is a tough game ahead.
Tonagato, uncharacteristic error, centre field, as now Sunnybank get the ball back. Good counter-rucking, though, by Parry, getting right down low, and that's how you do it at home, kids.
Yep, we saw advantage being indicated by the referee, so we are going to have a scrum down to Sunnybank, still inside of their 22, so looking to attack, looking to score that try, get the equalizer, and of course if they're able to place that kick well, they would go up. Australia going to be looking to execute their exit strategy.
Well, it's a good part of the field to have a scrum here, just left of the post. There's a fairly big short side, so we might see a little play come back that way, but no, they go open, looking to run across the field and turning a player back in there in Sasha Hallett-Mahuka.
Yep, saw great defense by Australia. They had it covered to the outside, so our only option was to cut back in. Trying not to isolate ourselves,
The breakdown work again by the Australian side. It's world class and very hard to get good quick ball away for the Sunnybank side as Kaslik turns Parry back in field. She opens up, doesn't have the support she needs. May not need it as she gets pulled down over the 40. Kaslik in an acting half. Goes wide as they look to advance the ball. Tonagato, we know she's quick, elusive. She's wrestled down from behind there as the ball comes out wide now. Looking to consolidate this ball, just settle things down the Australian side. Oh, that's a good straight run. And she's still going, looking for support. And she'll be pulled down. Paige McGregor there. And may lose the ball. Yes, she does.
Yeah, some good cover defense by the Sunnybank team. We saw when Australia was resetting their offense, Sunnybank coming up together, kinking that connected line, so preventing Australia from getting another try. We'll see what happens here. I would expect that penalty, and yes, it's shown by the referee, so it's going to be Australia diving over the ruck. Penalty to
the card's
Sunnybank.
going to come out. McGregor's going to find herself in some trouble. The cheese has come out. Hasn't seen too much airtime today, but a referee, Drew Tonks, pulls it out, and now Australia will be disadvantaged by the one-player overlap from Sunnybank as they immediately go wide, turning back inside, going back outside. But again, the covering defence by the Australian side is there, and Parry throws the ball out to Kaslik. If they can get a try here, it'll be a good stuff as Tonagato. She winds up, and she'll go all the way, Liz.
Yep, she's doing exactly what she did for Australia during the Women's Sevens World Series this year. A fantastic breakout star of this Australia team. You know, had years of experience, but really came out during the Atlanta Sevens tournament. What's nice about them scoring this try here, too, is they're going to eat up a lot of the time on that yellow card. So scoring while they're short-handed, they're able to take the time on the kick, wind down the clock so they can be close to full seven, if not for the entire second half of play.
Well, we'll see the replay there. Such a balanced runner of the football. She certainly sees a lot of tries. She probably is even the leading try scorer of this tournament at the moment. On the women's side of the draw, I'd imagine. Should be close, as well as Hanako from Japan, who scored quite a few for that side as well.
And then we can't forget one of your favorite players from that Hunter women's team as well, doing all the work. There's been some great efforts by all the teams out here this weekend. Australia's going to go into the second half here with a 12-0 lead. We'll see what the coaches have to do to readjust and realign their teams at halftime. I think if you're Sunnybank, you have to be pretty pleased that you've kept the scoreline so close. Just one misstep there. To end the second half, and it's something you can certainly come back from, but we know Australia is the best of the best, and they're not going to be holding anything back. They're looking to book their place in the finals again.
Well, that's right. You don't win gold medals by sleeping in at home, do you? So Catherine Tapini for the Sunnybank side, she was pretty good. She was leading the defence there in that first half. They're going to expect big things from her But who from the Australian side would you like to see open up really and get this Australian side into the final?
Goodness, I think if there's anyone Australia count on for the try scoring, it is that Tanigata. We know that Charlotte Caslick will set everyone up, and you got some big, strong runners and ball carriers between Shannon Perry and Chloe Dalton. So it could be anyone from this Australia team that leads them to another try, and I think they'd be looking to score to open up the second half, put an even wider margin between them and these Sunnybank Dragons.
Well, one player we haven't seen too much of today is Shanae Zesalatia. She may have an injury. I'm not too sure. We might get some word on that a little bit later. But she was certainly the superstar yesterday.
She was. I remember her name distinctly because you two were saying it so much. She made her impact on this tournament on day one, and that's a great thing with a team that does again have so much depth, is that they can kind of pick and choose their roles for their players. We do see of note too, Australia has pulled up Nita Maynard. She was playing with Avoca Beach, so she's wearing her Avoca socks still, filling in the injury spot. So whether it was that empty roster space or someone that was injured, they've brought up a couple players from other teams in the tournament.
Well, that's good, and that's a great opportunity for Maynard to be coming up into this Australian women's gold side. That's a big step up, and that's a great opportunity.
Yeah, she's no stranger to the international game. She played with Australia in the Coral Coast Sevens last year, was playing with Avoca Beach today. Last weekend she was with Nations, the weekend before with Tribe, and when she's made her mark in tournaments in France, was a player of the tournament at the Howard Hinton Sevens in France earlier this year. So if she gets a chance to burn on the field, I'm sure she'll take most of it.
Yeah, certainly. We've seen her over the last couple of years in this Central Coast Sevens, and she's got a lot of toe, hasn't she? And she's very good with ball in hand.
She killed us last year. We had our Stars Sydney Rams game on this field, beach ball gate. It was Nita that prevented us from winning. So she's one that we actually adopted and brought her on tours with Stars later.
Yeah, sure. So now the ball comes back out.
Yep, solid scrum by Sunnybank, and they still have the space on the field. They still have that one-woman advantage. We see them getting ready, Australia getting ready to pull on their yellow-carded player.
Yeah, there we go. But Sunnybank getting on the outside there
and
as they come around. And now they're looking to attack, Liz, and looking pretty good. Good structure shown. Oh, the ball just there wasn't there. The execution not quite there, but they still get around, but can't get around Elliott there as they pull down on the 22. Sunnybank, though, looming, showing good skill here, good composure as they now go sideways, straightening up the attack. Oh, the gap was almost there, and now good chance to counter by the Aussie Pearls girls side.
Yeah, good vision by Sunnybank. There was that hole that opened up, just couldn't quite get the pass off. And now we go to the knock-on by Australia, so they get to bring on fullbacks, 7 players. We see Sunnybank making some substitutions. Worth noting for Sunnybank, that is Charlotte Kennington on the far side of the field. That's come on as one of their halftime subs, and, of course, a couple other player changes on the field. So we'll see a put in by Sunnybank. Again, Australia inside their 22. We'll watch for their exit strategy and how they buy themselves a little bit more space on the field.
Yes, certainly will. And as you mentioned, a couple of changes coming throughout the tournament. Nita Maynard, the big name in this game, coming into the squad. But now Sunnybank. It's been all Sunnybank in this second half. Almost 10 minutes down. They look to go the short side. Well, they know it's picked up, and that's a little short arm penalty there as the ball is immediately fed out wide. But again, going sideways, they need to really angle some players here if they're going to get through this Australian defence.
Yeah, this number 5 for Sunnybank has been quite a strong presence for their team throughout the tournament, scoring tries and setting up a few herself. We saw her looking her probe, see if she could find a hole. It was Australia's defense had it covered, and now they've gotten the penalty, so they're going to get themselves out of the 22, and if not all the way downfield shortly. Well,
Caslick to Tonagato, we've said it so many times over the tournament, and that's what got them on the front foot again there. And now there's plenty of space out wide. Oh, that pass may have gone forward, yes. Floated forward in the end. Maddie Elliott under a lot of pressure there, and the pass to Brooke Anderson just probably went about half a metre forward there.
Yeah, it was great vision. They knew where the space was, and there's a good switch of the field, too, to get it back to this near sideline. So lucky for Sunnybank that it was just a little bit forward, carried perhaps by the strong winds today.
Yes, certainly the wind is definitely at their back at the moment, and you can see their hair blowing around out there.
Yep, not a bad day to have a scrum cap on.
Yeah, there you go. And the ball's fed out wide. Kerry Lingman straightens the attack, turning back on the inside, popping up. This is good hands shown by the Sunnybank side. They're 7 specialists. Trying to get around now. Oh, inside. Gets away from the tackle. Just couldn't stick there.
Yep.
Anderson. So now Sunnybank with a poor pass sends them back to the halfway as Hallett Mahuka now goes wide to Lingman. Lingman backing her chances there, and Lingman gets up towards the 40.
Yep, I think a couple of these numbers not quite matching with the Sunnybank players on the field, too. That was actually Charlotte Kennington on the outside. So our apologies to any viewers back home.
No apologies needed as the ball's turned over again. As we see a few injuries throughout the day, a few jersey swaps. I tell you, I wouldn't like wearing my jersey after a game of 7s, that's for sure.
Do you play much 7s yourself, Gareth?
Back in the day, I sauntered around. One of my favourite memories is scoring off a kickoff as a young whippersnapper, but probably couldn't even run 10 metres these days.
So 10 meters is about all you have to cover with these kickoffs. All these aerial specialists, too. One of my favorite tries from the last year had to have been from Team Canada. We saw a one-armed grab on recovering his own kickoff and going the distance down the field. Some mighty skills there. Almost as skilled as these Australia women, though. Yeah,
they certainly have got some skill, and it's the two sides. They haven't chosen a development side. They've split the top-ranked players, I guess. So the green versus the gold will be an exciting prospect if they do come away with a victory. And with 2 minutes to go and 2 tries up, it's looking more and more likely in this semi-final matchup. So now they go wide.
Just great.
Oh, there we go again. Great step off the left. She's very elusive. And as you said before, Sasha Hallett Mahuka, she's been one of the tournament vibes, hasn't she?
Yeah, if I were picking an all-tournament dream team, she would definitely be one of them. She's done so much for the Sunnybank team and really opened up the games. Draws a penalty here. It'll give Sunnybank a real attacking opportunity. But we've seen this Australia defense just aligned so well, coming up calmly. We don't see them shooting up and creating gaps. They're connected to each other, building that wall.
Yeah, certainly. They play more of a drifting style defence, don't they, and really readjust, realign, and scramble so well. We saw that in the gold medal match in the Olympics where they just scrambled, did a lot of defending and just out-defended their opposition and came away with the gold.
Yeah, I don't think you're really going to do much to beat their work rate on the field.
Here comes Cecil Atia, making her first impact in the match, goes immediately to the blind, and here she goes now down the sideline. She's got one to beat. Ball was in the wrong arm, but tries to bump off and does palm off. Has support. Finds a Sunnybank player, but making an immediate impact, as we mentioned before. She's one to watch out for. And getting over the ball again, the Australian players. G. Parry, she's so good over the ball at that breakdown and not giving anyone any chance as they go wide again. Here's Parker out wide in the pink headgear, and she'll score a try.
Yeah, fantastic work. Like you mentioned, Shannon Perry has been a beast on the field. The way that she has attacked these rucks, either producing the ball from counter-rucking or making sure that she's sealing as the number 2 for her team, they're not going to lose the ball if Shannon Perry is there as rucking.
Oh, 100%. She, as the hooter goes there full-time, Parker scoring another try for the tournament on that far side wing. But Parry, I mean, I don't know how you can get the ball back when she's over it all the time.
Yep, fantastic rucking form, too. Low to the ground, driving so hard. And it's a beautiful, beautiful try going around the corner to the outside. And like you mentioned before, Cecil Atia coming in, making an immediate impact with that breakdown field, wondering if she might have been held so that way she's freshly rested for this final upcoming. It'll be the Australia gold team booking their first spot in the final. Coming up next is going to be the Aussie green side taking on Japan.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of the Aussie green side on field number 1 here on Central Coast 7's main field in the party box, Les, but we've seen plenty of Japan, and Japan, for me, they've been the most impressive side and tournament improvers if you go from last year into this year. I know probably there's not as many teams as last year in the women's side of the draw for the Cannesio Cup, but certainly are the big improvers.
Yeah, Japan in the last couple of years played as Ru Girl Sevens, so similar to the Tribe team here in Australia that develops players and travels all over. The Ru Girl Sevens plays at several tournaments. This year, playing as Japan, a team that has been just ferocious on the field. It's solid form with their tackles, solid form in the rucks. They're not a team that gives up anything easily. I did see a couple of games yesterday with this Aussie Pearls green side. One of the players that stood out a bit was Mahala Murphy. She was scoring tries left and right, making her bid to be the next Elia Green.
Yeah, definitely. They certainly play a similar style. Maybe Green, who'll be joining us up here shortly as well, certainly has the pace. She's the quickest on the World Sevens Tour, I'd imagine.
Yeah, she's burned our team quite a few times. So,
but I tell you, there's a player to watch out here, Hanaka Susumi. She certainly is one to look out for this Japanese development side. She scored some amazing tries down this right-hand touchline and indeed on the far side as well, but she also gets in and plays a bit of a playmaker role. And also Emi Tanaka, the 12, she scored some brilliant tries as well.
Yep, you're absolutely right. It was Japan yesterday doing quite well. That number 10 jersey, one to watch. And, of course, on the Aussie Pearls green side, you can't forget the likes of Sharni Williams, of Alicia Quirk, Emily Cherry, quite a few Olympians on this team, like you mentioned before, split evenly between the Aussie gold and the Aussie green instead of having one team being a top side and one development. They're getting a lot of their experienced players split across and leading with their veteran skills and bringing up some new names as well, getting valuable playing time, putting their hands up and saying, hey, select me for Dubai. Yeah,
certainly. Well, it's a great thing for the tournament and for the sides as well and for those fringe players looking to get in a world-class team. And, of course, thanks to all the support out there supporting the Central Coast Sevens, starting with the University of Newcastle, Canisius, Central Coast Council, the Grand Hotel, Panarottis, and the Seven Squadron. And let's not forget Destination New South Wales. Go to visit newsouthwales.com for all your information on travelling, on where you want to go throughout Australia.
Yeah, fantastic support for this tournament, too. Just being out and about in the stands and everything, too. It was in the coffee line next to Lotte Takiri. It doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, that's right. As we go down to the sideline now, catch her with some sideline interviews.
So I'm here with Tiana and Chloe. How do you feel about the tournament? How's it going for you?
Pretty good. I think the girls had a good win in that semi. There was a couple of bits where it was a bit scrappy, but their defence came through, so it'll be a good final.
Yeah, and this will be a really good game to watch. We're obviously supporting both teams, so it'll be good to see the green team get out against Japan and give it their all to make that final.
So have a green and gold final?
Yeah, hopefully. That's the plan.
Yeah, big rivalry between the green and gold at the moment, so it should be a good game if they get there.
And Tim and Scott sort of going against each other as well?
Between both, yeah, it's a bit of good banter going on, so it'll be great to see them come up against each other if they make the final.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks. Bye.
Well, thanks very much down there, Catcher, getting all the superstars here at the Central Coast Sevens. As we go now to the action, it'll be Japan running right to left on your screen. Kicking off to the Australian women's green side. However, they are playing in blue, Liz. So don't get confused out there for our audience as they go wide straight away. Looking to put some points early on the board as they play back in field. Yeah. And this is, again, good defence by the Japanese side. They've got really good line speed, but the play opens up out wide.
Yeah, that was a great carry by that number 1 from Australia, Hannah Southwell. We saw the shooter from Japan coming up, so the pass wasn't on. Instead, she cuts up field, maintains possession of the ball, had her support, and now they've got a little bit of room to the outside if they can convert this 2-on-1.
And it looks like they may just do that on the far side as the Pearls open up, and it's Quirk, who is no stranger to the try line as she goes under the sticks, unmatched, unopposed, and what a great try.
Yeah, fantastic work by this Aussie Pearls green side to score in the opening minute of play. This is our Women's Cup semifinal. The winner of this match will advance on and play against the Aussie Pearls gold.
Yeah, at this stage, they certainly found them out wide, cut back on the inside, Liz, and it was a very, very good try as we go now to the replay. Look, just getting outside and Quirk on that wing. Those big legs stride out, and they're very hard to keep up with, aren't they?
I think the only one keeping up with her here is the referee. Sign her up.
Well, coming across was Hirano. Hirano herself scored some pretty amazing tries throughout the tournament, but just didn't have the pace to close off the try. So 7-0 the score as the kick is successful. We haven't seen too many successes with the boot here today, but that one certainly went over.
Now we see those the flags at the top of the goalpost flapping around. So not to take away from anyone's skill when it comes to the kicking game, just an incredibly difficult day when you're kicking in or out of the wind.
Oh, 100%. As now Japan go wide straight away. Hanoko's on the outside, passing the ball back inside. She has to come infield, but held up. Oh, look at the strength in the tackle. There's 3 Australian Pearls ladies in there. As Murphy comes in at the death, it's going to be an Australian feed to the scrum. And you can bet Murphy out there will come back in on the angle, straighten up the play.
Yeah, we saw a lot of teams have been successful running that switch on the outside. So taking those angles, finding that little gap. And Australia has done really well with their ball handling, too, getting the ball where it needs to be quickly.
Oh, the step off the left, and here she is again, Quirk. It opens up for her, and she will go unopposed again, and that's a good try. She's just always there, isn't she?
It's great vision upfield, too. There's always space in front of you. We don't always see players turn their hips and take advantage of that space right ahead. So great job getting that ball down. Of course, fantastic job scoring the try, and the rest of her team kind of holding their space. That's forcing Japan to play a wide defense.
Yeah, that's right. Certainly drawing in the numbers and just coming around, getting the short ball, and she'll go in for a second there. And the flags go up, do they? Yes. So Sykes, she converts the try from Quirk. As we see Cherry out there with the ball, looking to restart. I was impressed that they went deep last time, didn't try to get the ball to hold up in the wind. Playing smart. Yeah, that one goes towards the touchline.
It's like high percentage, low risk rugby. By putting the ball deeper with these windy conditions, they're guaranteeing it's going to go 10. It's also putting pressure on Japan. And right now, Japan hasn't been able to do much. I don't think they've had hardly any ball in hand in this first half of action.
Well, Murphy gets turned on the inside, going up close, and she's still going. Murphy, look at that. Look at the strength. And look at it go underneath the sticks.
Yeah, going up, going through, and going in for the third try for Australia. Can extend their lead to 19-0. And with their kicking skills so far, you're almost guaranteed these extras.
Yeah, certainly. And she's got the pace, she's got the strength. And now she's got a try next to her name in this Canisico Cup semi-final. We'll go to the replay here.
Yeah, it's quick work of it with this try, coming almost straight away off the kickoff. And just look at that power, splitting the defenders from Japan. And in easy, under the sticks. 21-0, Australia green leading Japan. But still, 9 minutes left to play in this Cup semi-final.
Yeah, they've streaked away the Australian side, and the Japanese side, they might be disappointed with this start. They've generally had pretty good starts throughout the tournament, but haven't come up, I guess, against the opposition of this Australian side, which makes for a really mouth-watering final in this Canisico Cup if they do get through this green side, mate against mate.
Always a fun contest when you're playing against your fellow teammates, and a great opportunity, again, for these players to really make their statement going into this next iteration of the Women's Sevens World Series. They'll be playing in Dubai in December, and we'll have a new stop on the Sevens Series this year where we're going to be hosting the women in Sydney.
Yeah, that's right. That'll be an unbelievable event, an unbelievable tournament to go with the men's tournament as well, and that's a driving tackle on the halfway as now they come wide, looking for Tanaka. Sorry, it wasn't Tanaka. It was Nakamura playing in the blue headgear. Similar styles as well on the wing. But the ball comes back now, and Hanoko, she's out on the wing. We know she's quick. She's elusive as well. She tries to get through. Oh, she's met in a very, very good tackle.
Yeah, we've seen fantastic tackling from this Australia defense. It was Alicia Quirk on the early one. She was joined by Emma Sykes as well. Now it's Australia coming away with the ball. That was Japan's first sustained period of attack. Unfortunately, not able to make anything happen. They're running into a big blue wall of Aussie defenders, and Australia's going to be looking to pad their lead. About 40 seconds left to go in this first half of the Cup semi-final.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a distinct advantage with height out there by this Australian side as well. Comparing to this Japanese side, they're monsters, but the ball floats out wide. Just can't get out there, though. Murphy's looking for it. Murphy won't need it. And Alicia Quirk, is it? No, Emma Cherry it is, sorry, goes over untouched.
Cherry picked a try for herself there.
Oh, didn't she? What?
4 tries for Australia in this perfect half, almost a near perfect half of play for them. An odd penalty here or there, but it has been all Australia. I'm going to call it about 95% of the possession and all the tries.
Yeah, we've only seen Japan in this first half with the ball probably twice and haven't seen them play on the outside, on the edges. They probably need to come up with a new game plan against this Australian side who just slides so well in defence.
I think you're absolutely right. This isn't a team that you're going to want to be cutting back into with your plays. Like you said, given the height and the size advantage that Australia has, they've been making some strong punishing tackles. Their defense has slid to cover well. That's the reason why they currently have the shutout. We're going to go into halftime here with a 26-0 lead. Aussie Green leading Japan. And we'll see what adjustments this coach makes.
Yes, we certainly will. We're going to half time. Tim Walsh, very composed down there. We can see him doing such good things for rugby and women's rugby across Australia. And this Japan side, you can see them out in the middle in the huddle. Be interesting to hear what they have to say out there.
I can tell you one thing. Regardless of how this game ends, there's going to be a big Japan-Australia photo afterwards. I haven't come across many other teams as friendly as Japan when we've seen them at different tournaments around the world too. Always keen for an extra match. We've scrimmaged against them quite a bit. They're just constantly working on their development and just a joy to play against.
We've got the men's side of the draw coming up after this in the UON Cup. Ben Gollings from the Tabadamu side. He'll be joining us after this match. Looking forward to talking to Ben, one of the absolute legends, and we've had him up here a couple of times in the party box.
We've been lucky to have Ben over in the United States for quite some time doing development work while he was in Seattle. Won a couple national championships himself with Seattle OPSB at the time. Later rebranded into the Seattle Saracens, doing just great work with rugby development around the world. So I might stay here and just eavesdrop on your conversation with him.
Gee. It could go anywhere, though.
I've seen that before, but it's more when your colleague Pete's been in the box.
Yeah, that's right. When I have to rein Pete back in from the tangents, of course, Pete will be listening on his way to the airport, as he always does, going off to England for Bar TV Sports. He's got a good gig, hasn't he? Well, I'm stuck here in Wyong.
There's worse places to be stuck. You got a beautiful sunny day here at the Central Coast Sevens and fantastic footy yet to come. We see another long, deep kick by Australia. That served them well. The one time they did go short, it didn't quite go 10. So they're putting Japan under pressure, trying to force them to play out of their 22. But most of the game, they've corralled them inside and created the turnovers that have led to their tries.
Well, that's a penalty straight away. And now Australia looking to attack the line quickly. And here they come. The stutter there. It was a nice little move there by Fredericks. And now they're pulled up 5 metres short. They go wide. Looking for some play, stepping off the right. Coming around. Losing ground. Good defence here by Japan. Fredericks is in support, but doesn't need the ball. Won't need the ball. And that is another try to Cherry.
Yeah, great strength and power there by Cherry. Japan not quite able to get that tackle to ground, and that's one of the keys in sevens. We like to tell people that you want to tackle them yesterday, getting them down quickly so you can challenge for that ball, but instead it is Australia that's able to power their way through. Look at this strength here as Japan doesn't quite get her down, and then boom, 15 meters into the try. Emily Cherry with yet another score this match.
Yeah, 2 tries to Cherry, 2 tries to Quirk, so try for try almost, and that one goes over. The flags go up. So the Australian green side now go ahead on the scoreboard, keeping this Japanese side, the development squad, to 0. So 33-0.
So we'd expect Australia to go deep again on this kickoff. They do just that.
And Hanako there, the diminutive try-scoring machine. So far in the tournament, she hasn't had much opportunity in this match. But if she gets in open space, she's one of the quickest at the Central Coast Sevens.
Yep, it was a good drive there at the contact point. Great support by Japan. And now they're finally getting the ball. Some good go forward here after they awarded the penalty.
Yeah, Nakamaru takes them forward there and advances herself. Hanako's there. She looked to take the quick tap. As they go wide, Hirano straightens the attack. Oh, good angle run back on the inside, still going. And they've got support out wide. Good chance here. Here they come, Nakamaru brought down by Fredericks.
It's a good series of play there by Japan. It was worth noting they brought on a couple substitutions. Their number 8 just came onto the field, and she provided an instant impact there.
Yeah, back at Kalalo. She came on in the first game as well and really brought some direct play to this Japanese side, and that's a penalty. So Japan with a good chance. Quick tap is taken. Here she is. Batty Vakalolo.
Looks like it may have been knocked on in the tap. See indication for a scrum. So it'll be right at the 22-meter mark. So
interesting there. I
yeah.
don't think she actually tapped the ball. Maybe that is the problem. I think she just passed the ball off and they went full steam ahead. But anyway. We'll go now to ground level. As the ball spits out the back, Australia looking to play off the line. Oh, look at that, the dummy, the pass, and she is going to go all the way. And this is reminiscent of the Cox Plate yesterday because Emma Sykes has won by about 8 lengths.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job there. There was a bit of pressure. We saw the Japan scrum half over pursue on defense. It created a bit of a hole, and then boom, Sykes was all the way through 80 meters downfield, adding to the Australia try-tally. And we'll see if they'll crack over 40 here.
Yeah, definitely. It's not just it's the ball carry, but you look there, there's bodies in motion, creating a bit of a sense of doubt in the Japanese defensive line as she streaks away there and no one was coming close. So the score will remain 38-0.
3 minutes left to play, and another Australia kickoff. This is where they've been so good and so effective at just pinning Japan back into their own ground, coming up together. And we see them not all sprinting. They're not shooting hard. They're really maintaining that connected wall on defense.
Well, they need to keep that defensive line, don't they? You have one player out of the line shooting up, and then the gaps appear. So that one is going to go back now to the halfway. And looking for the quick one. Oh, the little trip there, maybe.
Yeah, this will be a penalty to Japan.
Maybe, but they might not need it because they may score the try. Oh, Hanoko, she was coming up, looming on the inside. And Tanaka gets the ball. Quick tap will take it. Hanoko shifts to the left. She's the one with the pace, the speed. They can't get it to her.
Fantastic tackle by Australia. We see another penalty.
So quick one taken again. As they now attack the line, stepping off the right. Oh, it opens up. Nice tackle around the bootlaces, and here they come now. Murphy's on the outside, but Southwell may not need it. She gets it to Murphy, and Murphy now. This is nothing more than a gallop to the try line. Hanoko gallant in her chase, but yeah, definitely that was always going to be a try.
Yeah, that was pretty textbook. Great timing there on the pass, good timing on the offload, and then Southwell still there in support. If the sweeper did come over and make her tackle, there's going to be an Aussie try no matter what. So now it's going to go up to 43-0. Australia green leading Japan. Still going to be about a minute and a half of action after the kick is taken.
So interesting then. It will be Australia v Australia in the final. Who do you like?
I'm going to go with Australia, I think.
Which one, green or gold?
I'm going to go gold.
Really?
I like this blue team. I like them both, but
I like what I've seen in this green team.
I think the gold team will be able to adjust to these kickoffs and giving Japan so much trouble. You know, this Aussie green team has benefited well by well-placed kicks. There was the one exception of this last one that came to midfield. They gave away some penalties, but still came away with the ball. It's going to be a tough contest no matter what. But when we look at that Australia gold team and the fact that they've got the likes of Emma Tonagato that can score a try from anywhere on the field, that's why I'm picking them.
Well, there you go. There we have it. All our viewers on Bar TV Sports. Of course, if you do want to get in the game, hashtag CC7s. Tell us your thoughts. Tell us what you think. Oh, that bounces off the chest. Unfortunately, there, the whistle is blown a little bit before time. But anyway, that's going to be good. Thanks very much for covering the women's with us, Liz. We're going to hand you over now to Ben Gollings, who's going to come into the commentary box for the first time today.
Thanks so much, Gareth.
Well, as we swap positions then, we'll welcome you, Ben Goings. How are you, Ben? Unfortunate today, Devetta bowing out. I was picking them yesterday. You were my tournament favourites early on. What happened, mate?
Yeah, we unfortunately just come up on the wrong end of a few close games, actually. It's yesterday against New South Wales. You've got to give it to New South Wales, a young team, very, very confident and fought well and came back and were too much for us in the end. When we had our chances to maybe finish, and then this morning it was all but one for us. And then, again, sevens being the type of game it is, it's so cruel. 1 minute you think you got it, the next minute you're looking at a loss. So it's been a tough learning curve for us, but all part of the for Davita is all part of the development. And there's a few kind of, Olympians in that team are surrounded by a lot of inexperience, and it's giving those inexperienced the experience they need.
Well, one of your players, Jerry Tuo, of course, everyone knows that name. He's put his hand up to keep playing. He's going to play with Ratu Felise out here today in the blue. And of course, coming up against the Barbars. So who do you expect to win here? This should be a tight game.
Fiji going to win this one. Coming back to Jerry, phenomenal player. He was instrumental in the Olympics for Fiji, and what a fantastic win that was. And I think this could be the area that he's actually from in Fiji, hence he's put his hand up to say, I'll keep playing.
Well, good heavy defence starting off as the ball is spread wide early on. They're looking to play inside now, and nice little flick pass, and we're going to see a lot of this throughout this game, aren't we? Because these two sides really want to put on a show. Oh, it's been stolen there, but that is a penalty. As we go back to the action there, these two sides are going to put on a performance, aren't they?
Yeah, it's huge rivalries. There's never any love lost playing in these games between Fiji inside, Fiji inside. Especially now they're outside of Fiji, and it's a bit of bragging rights to whoever gets jump on top of this one.
Is there much of that goes on as the ball comes out wide? Oh, here we go, and this is going to open up. It's going to be closer down that touch line. Is he going to get over? Yes, he is. That's a nice try.
Yeah, what's so impressive about all these Fijian teams is their ability to offload in the tackle, and it creates so much. Not quite sure who scored it yet.
Yeah, couldn't get the number on it. The number's quite hard to read on these bright yellow jerseys. Savuro, by the looks of the numbers we've got here, but it may well not be.
Yeah, I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce that. But great start. And
yeah, definitely opened up, and we saw yesterday, Ratu Felise, they did well beating the Australian side early on, but then we saw the Barbars come out, and they were impressive as well.
Yeah, I know. I think they may have played their best game in that first game against Australia, but they've stuck in it. They've kept playing, and that was a confident start.
Well, it's anyone's game still, and that's 5-0 with the conversion unsuccessful here on the Central Coast. Maury Breen Oval. And of course, you travel around playing sevens, a lot of tournaments, and Central Coast, obviously, as far as standard goes, it ranks up quite high for one of these satellite tournaments.
It's been absolutely spectacular. The level of rugby being played is first rate, and it's...
Oh, stop it right there, Ben Gollings, because that's another try. And Nkuku will go under the sticks, advancing his position.
Yeah, again, seeing the cruelty of sevens and one knock on and turnover ball, and it's being pounced on and scored under the posts.
And the Ratu Felise side looking over towards their bench. They're stuck. So Beach House sponsoring as well, the Ratu Felise side. Very good things and doing good things and getting these sides over to tournaments like this with a chance to win some pretty big prize money.
It is. It's a great opportunity for these teams because often they fight it out a lot at home against each other, but it's great for their development and for just on and off the field, actually, for these players, that they get this opportunity to come overseas and experience different culture and play in this level of tournament. And all thanks to their sponsors and people that actually drive that.
Yeah, certainly Beach House doing great stuff for Ratu Felise. And the Barbars kick it downfield. The gap opens up. Oh, nice pass there. Wonder Beat steps off the right. Still going. Has he got the pace? He hasn't got the support. He gets away from one. He's still going. Almost ankle tapped. Pops the ball back. It's close. It's very close. They go wide. Oh, the crowd goes up. The box goes up. And that is some of the best stuff we've seen today.
Yeah, champagne rugby there. I mean, it all started early on from a strong run, and then it's just this phenomenal out the back offload, and then the support. A lot of people won't realise actually that what makes this game hard is those abilities to run sport lines, and it's something the Fijians do brilliantly. And unfortunate there not to have almost ran the length to get that try.
Yeah, it certainly will. But now will we see the Barbars attack off their own line and go coast to coast, Ben, and looks like almost getting through the first line of defence there. They haven't got a sweeper back as he comes into position now. Oh, nice fend there and popping it over the top. Vicky, it was. He just couldn't go with it there. Unfortunately, he had a bit of space.
Yeah, just pass not quite going to hand, and ultimately it wasn't much pressure. Probably a bit frustrated with himself, the winger there, but it's good to see them actually back themselves and confidently try and play out, because another option at the moment is people probably don't realise, but it's actually blowing a pretty strong wind in their favour. If in doubt, just kick it downfield and play down there.
Well, you played out here today. The top field as well has a bit less wind cover. How hard is it? Oh, short side opens up. The inside ball probably picked the wrong man off, but it might not matter. As they get up to the 40, the ball's dropped, but there's going to be a yellow card here. Unsure what that was for. Maybe a trip, was it?
Yeah, that or maybe a high shot. I was thinking maybe a no-arm tackle. But it just shows the ferocity of these two teams and how seriously they take it.
Yeah, they certainly do. And back on the island, I guess, back in Fiji, Coral Coast and everywhere, how serious do they actually get into it? Of course, plenty of people watching. We've seen a few photos come in. They're watching it, out under the trees on the beaches. It's quite amazing, really.
Yeah, I mean, it is their lifestyle. I mean, you look here, the crowd is nearly all Fijian, which is great. Teams at Fijian, it's a game that is truly loved over there, and the rivalries are huge. I played Coral Coast a few years ago, and I think I was knocked out in the first minute of the first game, based on how serious they like it.
Well, you got a fair bit of game time here over the weekend as well coming on. How tough is this tournament compared to the others? I know you've been around for quite some time, but has it got tougher over the years?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the standard of sevens has grown throughout. We always used to say you can guarantee a couple of easy games to start with, and then you start to get into the business end. But nowadays, it's a tough game right from the word go. I mean, we started with one of the tournament favourites yesterday.
Oh, the penalty's blown, so the quick one's taken as they come back towards the left. Changing angles. Oh, that's a big tackle there, and not back 10, says the referee, but that's as hard as hit you'll get all over the world. The little jinko, the knockdown, that's going to be a penalty, and he might find some time in the bin as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, unfortunately.
Oh, he just runs off.
I think he's worked that one out.
So now, only the 5 players, the Beach House side, Ratu Felise.
Yeah, sevens is hard enough with 7 players. 5 players, got your work cut out.
Be interesting to see. They've got a halfback. They've got one man out. Do you think they'll go short side?
All they need is the ball, and they've got opportunities galore.
Well, the scrum went around the wrong way there, so now the quick tap's taken. He goes himself. He had 3 players unmarked to the right. They won't need it, and they'll go over, and that's Savuru. Bigasala scores a very good try.
Yeah, I mean, what they're doing well is they're applying pressure and they're keeping hold of the ball, and I think you'll find the Ratu are starting to get a little bit frustrated, and you can see that with the yellow cards, a bit of ill discipline. They really need. I think they'll be wishing half time upon them now. They can try and regroup and try and get back in this game.
Yeah, they will. So that's half time, 17-0. So Lanaku, the Barbars, as they're affectionately known. Whereabouts do they come from? I guess all around Fiji. Is that why they're the Barbars, or
potentially? Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of them are obviously affiliated with resorts or the area they come from. It sounds like the Barbars may be a mixture of the whole of Fiji, really. Davita's a province, and that's where they all come from, and they're particular about picking people from there. But
having been to Fiji, I was staying around sort of near Davita, and they're like rock stars, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean it's good. It's great to see the likes of what Davita are doing in terms of supporting the game in Fiji outside of the national teams, really, and helping that development pathway, because it's pretty easy to say that Fiji has an abundance of athletes, but it's a matter of nurturing them and getting them ready for that national program and that international scene.
Yeah, so many great, talented athletes over there, really, isn't there? I mean, they could fill 27 squads, really.
Yeah, I mean, you could put any 12 Fijians together and you'd struggle to beat them.
So your affiliation goes back a long time with them as well over there. You've done a bit. You're playing with Davita as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Davita for a while. In fact, we used to ding dong up in Darwin a few times, but I've got good close relationships in Fiji, and just so happened they needed a player, and I said I would be available this week.
Yeah, nice. I'll bet you'll regret it tomorrow morning when you need an ice bath. But in any case, the Lanaku Barbars will have the kickoff in the second half. So now it's showtime here. They go high. Will the wind take it back? No, it doesn't. It crosses the line. So Ratu Felise, they haven't had much of the ball here. They're a man down, getting a man back. They were down to 5 at one stage in the first half. Looking to get over the top. Get over the top, they do. Turning back on the inside and just loses his footing there, and it's taken out into touch.
Yeah, it's a shame, actually. The play there was a switch. I think you got to try and stay off these touch lines in sevens, but it's good to see them starting to get a little bit of confidence and actually getting the ball moving, because they've been stuttering a bit in this game. The more they can keep the ball, the more advantageous it's going to be for them.
And we see a couple of changes there. So definitely the cutback was on as an option there. They had players lined out to the right as well to link up. But now the Barbars have a chance. They go wide immediately. Oh, look at that pass. No look over the top. That's what we're here to see. Oh, off the ground flick as well. This is an exhibition, that's for sure, Ben.
That's sensational, yeah. No, it's an incredibly hard skill to perform, and yet they make it look so easy.
Well, they just made it look easy again. Stepping back off the left. Can he find support? Look at that line. Run on the inside and just couldn't go on with it. So now Ratu Felise, they have the ball, but the skill shown there, the quick hands, the deft passes, and the soft touches.
It's beautiful to watch, and it's just how they just link together. They know each other. They can rely on someone being there for that ball and that support. And sevens is a game whereby if you can keep the ball alone and offload, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, it certainly is. As we go down tight there, there's a bit of a problem. Maybe they've got one too many players on the field. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it looks like he's been substituted. He's just taking his time getting off.
Just drawing some breath for his players there after that quick chase. Ball bounces. They go back towards the left-hand side of the field. Oh, look at the defence there. 3 big men coming at you. Just bouncing off them, though, like it was yesterday's news.
Yeah, that was a no-way-through type of hole, that one.
So, again, the tap taken. Yeah, no way through hole. More like a brick wall, Ben. So the ball flicked out, and now the Barbars have the ball back. And that's going to be a penalty. Yeah, just jump the gun there. Quick tap. And it's going to be on here. Support out wide. No look pass again. Over the shoulder. There he goes. Over the line. And that's a good try to Vicky.
Yeah, they're being ruthless at the moment. The defence has been phenomenal. And they're cramping the team down in their own 22. And they're just not able to get out. And then quick tap penalty. They could have scored that any number away there and finished it off nicely.
Well, what about the no-look pass? As we look at the replay here, even our camera guys are struggling to keep up with them.
Well, that's it. It's great because it shows you how much support they have on the ball and the trust they have with each other. They can throw a pass and someone will pick it up. It's just quality rugby, actually. And, again, when Fijians click, it is really good.
Yeah, it certainly is. And as you mentioned now, the Beach House Ratu Felise side. Of course, if you want to have a look at the Beach House, go to their website. They're proudly supporting this Ratu Felise side. So the kickoff is taken again. And that is another penalty, so quick tap. Can they get on the board here? It makes for an interesting final, doesn't it, against potentially the two Australian sides. See who will get in there. Setting up for the next match. As now Ratu Felise go to the right. Stepped into some traffic. They just seem a little bit out of it at the moment, the team in blue. But the team in red and yellow, whoa, big hit on the far side. They go for the quick one. Jumps up, but the pressure was on again. Just over halfway. They're struggling here really to readjust. They need to kick the ball through, don't they? And get to the other side. Just put them on the back foot here.
Yeah, I mean, the opposition now are just playing 7-up rugby because their defence has been so dominant. I mean, if it was a closer game, the kick would be an opportunity, but they really need to keep ball in hand. But unfortunately now they've just gone and lost it again.
Offside there as well. Advantage will be played. So just coming back with a bit of a check as well. And yeah, there's going to be another yellow card here. So there's been 4 yellow cards in the match. So it's interesting.
Ratu Felise just, I think, frustration is getting the better of them at the moment, and you can see that in the way they're playing and then the yellow cards that are being handed out.
Yeah, just the ability of this Barbars side to get them turning around. They just haven't been able to readjust when they have had the turnover.
Yeah, it's been a very clinical game of 7s from the Barbarian side at the moment, and you can see that there's no holes in their defence. They're working well together, they're communicating well, and hence the scoreline is what it is.
And Jerry Tue is out there as well for the Ratu Felise side, coming in from Tabadamu. And oh, look, that is a quick cut-back try. Went back the other way, coming through Ratu Felise. It threatens to boil over at the moment. And they're having a bit of a love-in over there, Ben.
I think they're back in Fiji, I think. It's funny as well because they're all pretty good mates off the field, but it's... again, here we go. It's showing their frustration, a bit of ill discipline. It's a bit unnecessary, really.
It is unnecessary, but it shows the heart that they play with. The 7s game is certainly brings out the passion, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm just looking down here. I'm hoping that the whole bench and the coaches don't get involved in this one as well.
I think we should be pretty safe. There's plenty of words going down there as we check it there. And of course, the player in the naughty chair.
Barbarians, it's been quality.
Oh, they've been unbelievable, and whoever they come up in the GF for the Cup, it's going to be a good match. The Australian side started very slow yesterday, and they have to get over the New South Wales side in the next match, so we'll see. We'll see how they go, Ben. So that's going to be full time.
Yeah, I think the referee was giving out a few more yellow cards, but I don't think it's going to matter anymore. That's game over.
Yeah, that's just the referee being a referee, isn't it? To be fair.
Well, he's got to do his job, so... but I think he's going to blow the end of the game now, which is the right decision.
Yeah, it's been blown. It threatened to spill over. It didn't spill over. And in the end, it was played in exactly the right spirit here at Maury Breen Oval.
Yep.
The home of the Central Coast 7s, of course.
Certainly the Barbars have stamped their authority on that game and put a hand up for a team to be taking this tournament out.
So the next match, it's an interesting one. New South Wales Waratahs, the men's side versus the Aussie men's side. And I believe Shannon Walker's come into this side in replace of Brendan Quinn.
Oh, interesting. Be good to see him have a run. It's been a while, hasn't it? And he's certainly a game breaker. He's got that kind of X factor.
Yeah, he certainly has. We're going to go down to the touchline now. Catch up with an interview down there for us on Bar TV Sports.
Okay. So, hi, we're here with Joe. That was a tough game.
Yeah, it was a tough game, and Ratu Felise was a very good team. We probably defeat them. Yeah, it's a good game.
You've been very strong all weekend, so have been preparing very well?
Yeah, we're preparing for about 2 months. I start from August, start preparing for this tournament, and now we reach the final. We can take home the game.
So you want to win and qualify for the Coral Coast Sevens then as well?
Yeah.
Yes. And so you come up against strong opposition from Fiji, but also from Australia. Has it been tough to play here?
Yeah, it's a very tough competition here in Coral Coast 7. And you know that many big teams participating in this tournament. It was a very tough tournament.
And yeah, how's it with the weather? It's very cold.
Yeah, a bit cold. Yesterday was a bit rainy, and today is very good. Yeah, a bit sunny. Yeah.
Vinaka, and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Well, we come back to all the action there and catch some interesting thoughts on how they got the game there. But in any case, this is a big one here, Ben. We've got the Australian men's versus the New South Wales Waratahs. And of course, Shannon Walker comes into the side. The viewers out there, he left the Australian 7 setup, didn't he, to go and play rugby league. We might go down for another quick interview there with Catcher.
Hi Jamie, so you just played with the Aussie Pearls Green. How's that being in the Aussie development team side?
It's awesome. It's a great experience being with all the girls, especially the radio girls out there, having that experience behind us. So yeah, it's a great experience out there.
And you're here from the Central Coast. It must be great to play in your home tournament.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's pretty much played in my own backyard, so it's great to have all the support here and all the international teams. So yeah, it's great. All my family and friends come down, so yeah, it's awesome.
So there are quite a few teams here in the area, so Avoca Beach and Hunter, and you're in the New South Wales development team as well, so a lot of stuff happening and a lot of girls can get into it.
Yeah, exactly, especially all the girls around here. I've always said if any of the girls want to get involved, either give me a message or get in contact with someone, because there's a huge opportunity going on the Central Coast right now, so yeah, place for everyone to play at the moment.
Well, good luck in the final against the other Aussie team. That's going to be tough.
Going to be a good hit out against the other team, so see who wins that one.
Okay, thank you very much.
Well, we're back, and thanks very much, Catcher. Getting all the colour, all the scoops, and of course, make a big asset to the Bar TV Sports production of this Central Coast Sevens, which keeps growing each year. We've grown in numbers. We broke our ratings record for the first day yesterday by a couple of thousands, and it shows the growth of this tournament, of course, brought to you by the University of Newcastle, Ben.
It does, and that was when it was wet and windy yesterday, so it's a great result. And now today we've got the sun shining, which is perfect, and what's going to be a very competitive game of sevens coming up now.
Yeah, it certainly will, and Stannard has the ball for the kick-off, as is custom, as we've seen him do so many times for this Australian side. And now, it's kick-off here, and this is going to be a very big match as it comes towards the touchline. Oh, the Australian side, they're here to play and come up with it straight away. It comes out now, Tom Connor starting the match. We haven't seen him start too much over the past couple of days, and there he is again, getting in behind, showing some good strength, swatting away a couple of players. There's Kennywell. Kennywell steps off the left, gets over the 22 as the New South Wales side comes in for the tackle. Good chase there. Kingston now. Kingston trying to do something with it. He was the form player yesterday. Comes back to Connor. And that is going to be a penalty. Kennywell looking for the quick one. Kaslick's on his outside, looms up, gets the ball. Stannard gets in there. Can't find the ball. Yes, he can. Ball pops up now. Connor steps off his right, goes towards the line, and that's a try. Certainly a different Australian side to what we saw on Bar TV Sports yesterday morning. They're playing with intent. They're playing with good speed, and that was a well-worked try, Ben.
It was. I mean, they've come out the blocks, and obviously that's what the coach is going to want. They need to start well, and we just watch it here. The finish, great stepping in the end, and unfortunately, really, New South Wales running out of players. But it all started for me from the kickoff. It's so important in this game that you win the kickoff, and it was a great take, in which gives them the impetus. It allows them to keep the ball. And I think they probably could have scored it slightly earlier if the guy had looked up. He had 3 or 4 players outside him, but key is they kept the ball, they keep the pressure on, and they come up with the points.
Yeah, certainly, and he showed some good form yesterday, Connor, and certainly he adds a lot of direct play and he adds a lot of pace to this Australian side. And this is a higher, longer kick here, and this time the New South Wales Waratahs, they're up for it, and they'll spread the ball early and they'll spread the ball wide. Coming forward now off their own line. We've seen throughout the tournament they're willing to play off their own line as they come back towards the right, straightening the attack. Bit of support on the outside, doesn't use it. Throws the dummy inside now. Have they got the pace? Can he get it away? Oh, yes, he can. Now has he got the pace? The head goes back. The inside ball, oh, had him unmarked. Couldn't get there.
Oh, bit of selfish play, really. You could even see him looking at it. I think he just needed to trust,
Sinea Wana, he's electric as well.
Yeah, that's where you see a Fijian. He'd throw that and trust his teammate.
So Sam Myers now with a foot race, and this could be a try if it holds up. Myers, good vision, and will score a try. Wow.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate.
Bombed the try there, the Waratahs. It's a whole different ball game, and now they're playing catch-up rugby.
Yeah, that's a 14-pointer right there. And, again, trust the hands, and he's in under the post, and then you've levelled it. And unfortunately, all that work now lost with some good vision and some good work rate from Sam Myers.
Well, it opened up, didn't it? And Sandy Wana, he will be asking for a beer at Wyong Lee's Club later on off the inside man there, because he owes him one, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. But it's great. This New South Wales team, I think, have grown in stature throughout the whole tournament, really. And again, beating us, I think, the Avita side was a big win for them, and they've kind of capitalised on it. They beat Police this morning. And I hope to see if they can get another try back now. It'll certainly make this an interesting contest.
Well, certainly it bodes well, doesn't it? If there is potential, there's talk around a National Sevens tournament series. Oh, look at that kick. Oh, what about the hit? Oh, Sania Wana. That is the biggest hit you will see.
That was started off with some great skill off the kickoff, but if you need to stop someone, that's the way to do it.
Here we go. Here, look, boom. Good kickoff. Good take. And Sania Wana, well, he didn't get the try, but he certainly got the hit of the day, that's for sure.
I'm very happy that wasn't me.
Well, I don't know if you would have taken the ball off the kickoff, to be fair, Ben.
That's not usually my role.
Maybe 10 years ago.
I'll stick to the person kicking it.
So now the Waratahs, good chance now to get a try back before half time.
This is a good position for them now, and they've shown that they can break free if they keep the ball. So unfortunately not, though. Scrum gone against the head.
Yes, unfortunate there, and Kennywell on the far side. Look at him charging into the opposition defensive line, getting them beyond the advantage line now. Here's Connor. Connor steps. Connor gets through. Oh, the ball pops out. And we know New South Wales now willing to attack from anywhere. They're going to have to. Advantage play to Australia, and this will be a try. Oh, Sania Wana comes up with a belter.
I'm going to say if I was the New South Wales team now or playing, I'd be a little bit frustrated because I don't think we really got the advantage off the knock-on.
Yeah, I thought it was a knock-on as well.
But
as we see the replay here, the tackle coming across, he's going to have a highlights reel of his own, Sania Wana.
But unfortunately for them, the referee's not seen it and he's played on. And the great thing is that Australian men's now, they're capitalising on it and they're hungry and they're getting to the ball first.
Yeah, the score certainly is blown out. They've had all the possession. It's been a quick match and it's going to be advanced around to under the sticks. So just make it a little bit easier, and the score will probably go out to 21-0 coming with a minute to go into half-time. It's not where the New South Wales Waratahs would have wanted to be.
No, and again, highlights in this game how things can change so quickly. If we had seen that offload and a score under the post and it has kept at 7-7 at that stage, it could have been a different game. But New South Wales now need to just keep this ball and wind down the clock and get to half-time.
And that's a flat kick again, but this time Kennewell can't come up with it. Advances the play himself. And it's a little knock on their court by the referee. As you mentioned, the former Sevens player himself.
Yeah, it's a full Australian affair out there at the moment. Damien Murphy with whistle in hand. I played many a game against him in the past on the international scene.
And of course, the international scene, it was back when you were playing, it was probably one big party, but of course, professionalism creeps in now, and it's a little bit more serious. What do you think? Is that the right assumption?
I wouldn't have said it was all a party. Certainly the crowd had a good party.
Oh, Stannard straightens the attack. Comes forward, but certainly more games as Kennewell now stands wide. We know he's going to charge into the line, and he does just that, but he's lost the ball in a pretty poor carry, to be fair. And they're going to kick the ball out and regroup at half-time.
Disappointing there. For me, a real lack of vision, because there's no one in front of him other than an opposition player. But if he looks to his right, he's got two of his teammates in a lot of space. And this game is about moving, not just trying to run over people. You know, people are going to make those tackles. And look at the vision, use that space, and that could have been another try for Australia.
Yeah, certainly. And 21-0 the scoreline, half-time. New South Wales had the opportunity, and had they scored that try, it probably is a different game and a lot tighter. Well, it definitely is a lot tighter, but they could even be in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, New South Wales now, they've got, hopefully they get their player back on the field, so they're back to the full contingent of 7 men, and they've just got to be confident. Second half, they can easily score 21 points. They've shown they can break the Aussies down, but at the moment, they've got to speed things up. Australia are that much quicker at the moment to break down, and the way in which they're playing the game.
Well, certainly you see the two at different levels. Of course, the New South Wales side, it's only a fairly new side coming together as well. I believe they had a squad of about 40, which they've started developing through mid-season over here in the winter season. So about 40, and it's now down to about sort of 17 players in this core squad. So fairly new together, but the Australian squad obviously coming off the back of an Olympics and a fairly good World Series last year. They're certainly developing their combinations.
Yeah, it's good for New South Wales. It's good for Sevens here in Australia, you know, because people need pathways and they need the opportunity to play the game, not just train in it. And, you know, for a lot of these New South Wales boys, there's a huge opportunity to put their hands up and say, look at me, I'm worthy of a place in this Australian squad.
Yeah, Sunea Wanawana, he's back on the field now, so New South Wales been interesting to see with the substitutions as well. New South Wales really only bringing on the players with a couple of minutes to go, whereas you'll see the Australian side will probably make their changes a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and it's a tactical side of the game using substitutions, but in this tournament at the moment we're finding out that it's not normal World Series rules. Once you're off the field, you're off the field.
Yeah, that's right, and that was a good run there by Evander Watt. And here's Kingston. Kingston acting as one of the chief playmakers for this Australian side. He's only recently come into this squad as well in the last sort of 9 months, and he's certainly proving his worth, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's a strong ball carrier. I think maybe the pass was on again, relieve the pressure and make the pass, but here we've got Sam Myers using some great footwork.
Oh, ankle tapped at the end. How many times do we see that as Stannard with a flick pass out the back? Connor, they'll feed it now. Kingston had the outside man unmarked. Should have gone that way, Ben. You're shaking your head. They go that way now, and Kennewell will score.
Yeah, look, they've done well, which is keep the ball. But I think that could have been scored one phase earlier. He's looked left and not chosen the option and looked inside with all the inside defence coming across. Draw the end man, and it's a 2-on-1 on the outside.
Well, a lot of the time, it's probably a matter of them thinking about positional kicking and stuff like that. But when it's, you know, when you're 21-0 up, it doesn't really matter so much, does it?
No, you know, I think they've got the confidence. They know they're going to keep the ball, but it's those decisions that make the difference as you move through the levels now, and between scoring a try and then giving the opposition another chance.
So Stannard will come back now. Coward comes on the field for the Australian side. Been impressed by young Coward. He's shown a lot of skill. He's very quick around the breakdown, and obviously a very important trait coming into the final stages of a sevens match.
It is, and it's good that you can bring on fresh legs with someone that is playing as well as he is in this tournament now.
So it looks like as well the New South Wales side will look to make changes. Interesting enough, they haven't used Matt Teki as much as what I thought they would have, this New South Wales side. He's certainly opened them up a couple of times.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got a hand in the face from him yesterday. It was a very poor attempt of a tackle from me, but he'll add some impetus if he does come on.
Ball spits out the back to Coward. Stannard has it, goes wide to Kingston. Kingston gets around his other man, and we know when he's got open space, he's quick. He had the former Melbourne Rebels winger, but he's pulled down, goes out into touch. Just couldn't get the pass back on the inside there, Ben.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Good, strong break and fend, and just enough cover there from New South Wales to stop the offload on. Here we now see Shannon Walker coming on the field, which is probably a little bit demoralising for New South Wales.
Yeah, definitely. He comes on the field. He hasn't had a massive tournament. He played for the Indigenous side, but it's good to see him back in the green and gold colours.
It is. I think that was something they were been missing throughout last season. He's someone with great footwork, great pace, and can create from nowhere.
Well, definitely when we saw him in the Central Coast Sevens tournament last year, I think he got player of the tournament. He was electric, scores tries from anywhere, and it's good to see him back playing here in the number 6 jersey. Although he has grown a pretty good beard.
He is, I think, looking. He could almost blend in with one of the Fijian teams with that beard at the moment, but. No, he is a class act, and these type of tournaments are great for giving the likes of Shannon Walker the confidence he needs back in playing this game.
Yeah, sure. And do you think we'll see him back full time in the 7 setup as the ball's kicked away in anger?
Yeah, I mean, I can't be certain on it. I'm not involved in that level of the game here, but certainly it's if I was Andy Friend, I'd be keeping my eye on him because he is a real weapon.
Well, let's just say you are Andy Friend. Do you get him back?
Yeah, I would definitely look to have him in my squad. He's a massive asset.
Yeah, he certainly is, and they certainly missed him sort of towards the end of the World Series last year, and indeed in the Olympics as well. As you said, great footwork. He's electric, and great defensively as well, as we'll see here, keeping his man Teki on the outside of him. That's a good matchup there too, isn't it? Teki on Walker.
It is. Both kind of similar players, but. Someone like Shannon Walker, he's got that experience high experience in a level of the different games. He's played elite level rugby league, and so he can use that to his advantage in these games.
So here they come, and now looking to get some points on the board, the Waratahs side, but they're not getting any help with the defensive line from the Australian side. Too good at the moment. They do give away the penalty though. And the little jink and run forward was well done there by Belcher, and he gets the ball back. They go wide now.
Yeah, that's
looking
a bit
to create a mismatch.
They needed to start moving the ball a bit. They're getting a bit stuck just running straight into Australia, and they're going to like that. You really need to start moving this ball like we saw earlier, and then creating the breaks out wide.
Looking at the two sides, and looking at this Australian side, it's going to be a good game in the UON Cup final, isn't it?
It is, because tactically Australia may have to look at a few changes because it's very different playing a Fijian side to an Australian side. You've got to expect the unexpected and be ready for it. But I think it's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, I think it will, and I think for all intents and purposes, if I was Andy Friend, I'd start Shannon Walker straight off the bat. Yes. I'm a massive fan. Here comes Coward. Stannard has it. Kingston's outside him. Oh, goes for the kick. Terrible decision there. Teki's onto it. Teki's quick. Oh, what about the bounce? Perfect A-grade bounce. And there he goes for a try.
Yeah, you'd be happy with that when he didn't even have to break stride. And, it's good to see that New South Wales have not stopped playing and are giving it everything right to the end, even though they know the game's away from them. And it's interesting there, I guess for the likes of Australia, it's not a bad idea in this position to start trying things. I don't think necessarily Chucky Stannard would have used that option in a different game, in a different environment. But here's where you can try it and see, is this something we can use? Is it not something we can use?
We looked at the replay there. Stannard was pretty filthy himself as he bowed in the chase. And the kick comes through, bouncing. Oh, Kingston juggles it. Here come the Waratahs. Fogarty's on him, and Fogarty takes him and drives him back.
this may be a last opportunity now. New South Wales finish on a high with a try here off the scrum.
Well, it's a good opportunity for these New South Wales side to really show the national coach that they're banging on the door as well. So he'll want to see a team that doesn't give up. He'll want to see a team that wants to put points on the board.
Yeah, there's a lot of quality attributes in this New South Wales team, and I think they can be very happy with the performances they put in throughout the weekend.
Oh, spinning away from Coward. Jinking goes to Techie. Techie, we know he can get outside his man and put the palm down, but that's a great tackle. Around the bootlaces by Kingston. But New South Wales still attacking. Calling for it on the far side is Gary Bouts. Fogarty standing in at first receiver. Techie's to the right. Penalty taken, quick tap taken. Going towards the line. He's brought back. Told to come back. The tabletop wasn't there.
Techie's wide open on the
wide
right.
out there. They go to Fogarty. Fogarty goes straight hole. Can't get a ball away, and he's going to turn the ball over there, and that will be the end of the game.
Yeah, chance gone begging there. The person tapping the ball just needed to look to his right, and Techie was wide open.
Well, you'd back him one-on-one most of the time, wouldn't you, Techie?
Yeah, and that close to the line, and Australia's worked hard in defensive tie. That could well have been another 7-pointer.
Well, they come away victors 28 points to 5. So they get the wood on their state opposition, the national side.
It was a comprehensive victory in the end, and a solid performance from the Australians, and good to see their senior players really bringing together some of these less experienced younger players.
Certainly do. So we'll see now. We'll see if Catch has got an interview down there. She's just waiting for a couple of these Australian players to come towards the touchline. As we see the next match about to take away. I believe it's the Australian University side taking on the Taloa Old Boys, or as we've affectionately named them, the Tobbies. So we'll go down now to Catcher on the sideline. She's with James Stannard. Over to you, Catcher.
Okay, James Stannard, captain of the Australian men's team. That was a physical game against New South Wales.
Yeah, they've been physical all weekend, those boys, and they've been playing pretty good rugby there, and they really challenged our breakdown. It's probably the first time we've been challenged really hard there in this competition, but the boys aimed up and were pretty clinical around the ruck.
And this is a good preparation for Dubai, obviously, and also a chance for Andy to check out a few other new players.
Yeah, it's a great chance. It's playing rugby is the best sort of conditioning you can get, and coming to great tournaments like this in Australia, it's great to be able to do that. And it's a good chance for new guys to stake claim for making in the squad for Dubai.
And yeah, it's a good chance for you also to check out the Fijian teams, because 7 Fijian teams, I think 4 or 5 Olympians, gold medal winners here, so good chance to check out how they're going.
Yeah, that's right. Playing against the Fijian boys is always tough. They throw the ball around, and you always seem to be a lot more tired when you play them. So, no, it's great to play against so many Fijian teams to get that exposure.
Fantastic, and good luck in the final.
Yeah, cheers, thanks.
Well, there's been a bit of a change in the tournament structure. We're going to have a Duergar versus the National Indigenous Women's side. And it should be an interesting match. Both sides have shown good promise. Both sides coming together for this tournament. As Ben Gollings will join us in a little bit. We see all the sides competing in this Central Coast Sevens Festival of Rugby Sevens. It's been great, of course. If you want to get involved with the coverage, hashtag CC7s on all your social media, Facebook, Twitter. But here we go. It's a wobbly looking kick downfield as now the Indigenous side look to attack. As they come forward, Naden losing the ball there, so Duagar playing in the blue strip against this Indigenous women's side who put on some good performance. And now Duagar streak away, going down. Can they cut her off? Yes, they can. Wow. And Ben Gollings joins us again as I try and get myself organised here, Ben. It's one of those days, mate. But a couple of good standout players coming out of these individual sides too, and very important to the structure of tournaments like this. As we see the try there, a very good one indeed to Skelton. Wonder if she's any relation to Will Skelton.
I would have no idea. But
half of it's lying and making things up, to be fair.
Sorry about that.
She's Will Skelton's second cousin.
But it's good to see the real growth in the women's game and to see them competing at a good level out here, and it's important for off the back of a gold medal that it really develops, so they've got the players coming through.
Yeah, that is kicked downfield, a long kick, one of the best kickoffs in fact we've seen today here, and now looking to play off their own line, and they do well. Nice run out there by the number 2, who's Allende, I believe. We've had a couple of number changes throughout the day.
Yeah, there's a good passage of play with some good offloading. Just in sevens, try and stay off the touchline if you can, and keep ball alive and keep playing.
Unless, of course, you have electric feet like myself and can scoot down the touchline, score from anywhere.
Yes, I mean, I think I remember.
Like both of our
twinkle toes.
Yeah. In any case, that was a line out that didn't go to plan on the far side. As we see the major sponsors tent over there. A couple of young kids signing up to go to university. And, of course, where else would you be but the campus of Newcastle. And I think it's a Tuggerah here on the Central Coast, is it? Arimba. Sorry. Tuggerah is the poor man's Arimba. But the Coffs Harbour campus as well, they've just opened up there, as I was saying to Pete yesterday, specialising in finger painting. As the ball comes out now, Ben Gollings.
I should have taken that degree.
Well, that's the one I did take. Very good. Well, we'll see the Indigenous side now. Wow. It's a great thing having these individual sides too, because there's a couple of players out there that have never even played sevens before until today.
No, and the best place to learn is out here in the thick of it. It's quite a physical contest we got going on here at the moment.
It's like anything, isn't it? Get yourself in the thick of the action as the ball goes out now. Danger player there in Naden. Oh, good tackle in the middle. Heavy hitting. Dempsey it was. We've seen her pull off some big hits. The number 1 from Duagar, sorry.
And it's a shame they just got caught up there because they were starting to move the ball well.
Dugar. Do you know much about the Dugar side, Ben?
I don't, unfortunately. Because I've been playing myself in this tournament, I've missed a bit of it and not been able to keep a handle on everything that's been going on.
Oh, that ball comes out wide. That's a lovely ball, floated out wide, and here they come. Dugar lighting up the touchline.
They've got space wide open at the right if they can get the ball moving.
All bouncing up. One hand, one bounce almost. And now the ball spits out the back. Stepping. Trying to get around. Look at the footwork out there. Almost up-down funk-like, Ben, as they split through the middle. 15 out.
That's a great run. It's a great footwork. And
if I had moves like that in the club, oh, this is unstoppable here. That was never going to get pulled down, was it? That lovely pass out wide.
That was a good exposition of twinkle toes there, and kept running and running and backing herself, and the support was there to finish off.
Yeah, that was Addie Calera playing in the 21 jersey. She's had a good time. She's been very hard to pull down, and judging by that, look at the footwork for a player of her stature, showing great speed off the mark.
Yeah, she's a real weapon for this team. Let's try and get the ball in her hands more often.
So Addie Calera scoring a try, playing in the 21 jersey. And now it'll be Dugar to kick off. Oh, that's a high floating kick. That's one of the best you'll see here at the Central Coast. Now the ball spitting around.
If they can start moving the ball a little bit, just getting themselves caught up in contact at the moment.
Do you think coaching sometimes, when you're coming new into sevens, maybe they're looking for too much width, maybe condense it a little bit and look for some of those overs lines?
Yeah, I mean, you've always got to be, you want to use the width in sevens, but at the same token, you've got to play within your capabilities and skill levels in order not to put yourself under too much pressure. But here, just at the moment, seeing Lloyd just getting stuck with ball in hand and not able to move it as much as I think it would have changed the way they play.
Well, Dancy takes a quick tap, bounces it over the top there as they get caught on the far touch line. She'll pick up for herself there. Oh, that is good stuff. Will she get held up? No, she gets the ball down. Great try in the end. And that's a good hairstyle too. I like that. It's almost as good as Techies playing in the New South Wales side.
It is. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't like to play with long hair. But
I'd love it, especially with my pace just blowing in the wind.
I think if I did, I'd probably do the same thing, because if it got pulled, I'm not sure it'd be that pleasant.
Yeah, I only like mine getting pulled after dark, Ben. We're going to go down to an interview there. Catcher with all the action on the sideline. Over to you, Catcher, with one of the great sponsors.
You're the charity partner for the Central Coast Sevens. You're with Sport Matters. Tell us about Sport Matters.
Hi. Sport Matters is all about using sport to help people in developing countries. More sport, less poverty.
Sounds great. And how can people get involved, and what can they do to support your charity?
Well, we're using sport because of all the good values that can come from it, and people can help our project in Laos through the Lao Rugby Federation by donating a rugby ball. Go to www.sportmatters.org.au, and these balls will go to 12 villages in the north of Laos to bring sport to both boys and girls who have never had access before.
That sounds great. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Well, plenty of highlights in that first half of action. None more so than my co-commentator up here, Ben Gollings. Ben, you're saying before you've had some great times around the world. Let's talk about Moscow, the electrical storm. How was that?
Well, that's in commentary terms when you get stitched up. When you've got to fill an hour of commentary and there's a thunderstorm, and I'm not sure anybody was listening to what we had to say by the end of it.
Well, there's a thunderstorm brewing here on the ground, that's for sure. And that is kicked out. It's going to get towards the corner. Oh, what a pinpoint kick. She's done that. And I think she's done that on purpose. Oh, the referee. What is she thinking? Get our cameras on that, because that went out right on the corner.
I think she may have just been the wrong side of the 10-metre line. But
so, I don't know about that.
It almost worked well.
Can we get a replay on it? Maybe. So the ball comes back. Dugar, inside ball. Oh, the flick pass. Dancy showing plenty of skills.
Lloyd are going to want to try and get an early score in this second half now, try and get themselves back in this game, and here's an opportunity now off the scrum.
Well, 19-0. It's tough in any form of sport to come back, especially rugby sevens. So little time, so few options, Ben.
It is, but also, you know, a little bit of luck can always go your way. Bounce of a ball, missed tackle, and, you know, Lloyd have really got to try and play on everything here they possibly can.
Going towards the right. This is better stuff, more direct. There's a player on the outside. Oh, couldn't quite link up. It's still on. May not need to use it. Look at the pace shown on the far side. Oh, she put the head down after Burners came on, and Evie Endington will score a try.
Well, that was just what they were needing, Lloyd, and some great confidence there from Evie. Ability to palm one of the defenders off and then turn on the gas and go around under the sticks.
Yes, certainly she put the head back, didn't she? And she absolutely went for it.
She did.
Showing some good pace.
I thought at one point she may have got herself a little bit caught, but all of a sudden she turns it on.
We haven't seen any of Caitlin Moran here today, who's probably the standout for the Lloyd side, the Indigenous side. She's played for the Gillaroos. You may have seen she kicked a goal from the sideline to win the test. Well, she's not here today, and they've missed her.
Yeah, well, it's always tough. If you've got quality experience, you want it in your side all the time.
Well, the ball goes to the right, spits out. And now, Dugar looking to counter-attack, stepping and weaving away. It opens up there. Oh, brought down in a pretty heavy tackle. The ball's gone forward. And it looks like the wind has definitely switched direction as well. Here, coming across the field a bit more now. The Wyong Doctor, they call it.
Doctor. It certainly makes it a tricky game to play. I mean, they always say the old cliche game of two halves, but it is, especially if you can use it to your advantage.
I don't mind a cliche, Ben, so don't apologise for anything up here in the Bar TV commentary box. It's a party box, but it's kind of like the party when it's at that 12 o'clock stage where you're wondering, should you kick on or not? Well, I'll tell you what, we should kick on, because here is some good footwork, some dazzling stuff down the sideline. And they pull up short, and Dugar do well. They're over the ball. Look at that, ripping the ball out, spits out the Lloyd side, still has it. The Indigenous development team, inside ball. Unfortunately, it goes to ground. Oh, look at that. That's a big hit out there. Ball on all. Ball on all.
That was needed, because if they got it away, they had plenty of hands out wide.
Yeah, certainly. Melanie Sutton, she's played for New South Wales Country, the number 12, and that's going to be a penalty. Blown back. I thought she could have played advantage. They were offside, but they had the numbers out wide there, Ben.
Yeah, it's a shame Lloyd couldn't capitalise on that. It was a great break down the width, but here they may have another opportunity to get the ball back.
Well, they do. And they'll do just that. 3 minutes remaining. So did you stay locally over the weekend, Ben?
I did, yeah. I'm actually not sure of the name of the place, but it's about a
kilometre.
kilometre.
It's been that good, has it?
Kilometre down the road.
Can't walk home from Wyong Leagues Club. Got the taxi, got the Uber. Just take me home.
The one thing I've been trying to avoid this weekend is the carver. Tonight, maybe, it would be good.
Oh, the yellow card comes out there. Sorry to cut you off there, Ben, but let's talk about carver.
Yeah, well, it's always a good way to numb the body up after a big weekend of sevens, but I don't think I'll be doing any this weekend.
Oh, the gap opens up. This could be a try. Yes, it is. Good run there by the number one out there. We haven't got the actual name of the player, but I think it's Alan Day, maybe, or Suzanne Hines.
No, that's a crucial score now. That puts them, if they close to the post, hopefully they can convert this, and then that puts them within the score they need with another minute, just over a minute to play.
I think they call that game on.
Yeah,
look. I thought she was going to take that from 20 out. Oh, what's she thinking? Oh, does it go over? No, it doesn't.
That's a shame now. The game, unfortunately, is gone with that decision because it's 9 points ahead with a minute to play.
Well, you speak of throwing caution to the wind. Well, that was caution to a gale force wind.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but it just probably shows a bit of a lack of experience and keeping an eye on the scoreboard and the position you are in the game. They'd worked so hard to play themselves back into it, but that one decision has now unfortunately finished their opportunity.
Not to worry, as we see out there, the flags are swirling around it. The fabulous Maury Breen Stadium it is now, not Maury Breen Oval.
You have to remember, it's people working hard out there. It's not always easy to make decisions under fatigue and under pressure.
Tell me about it. I don't know what's coming out of my mouth at the moment, Ben. I've been up here for 2 days straight.
It's a long stint if you're here. All by yourself with no breaks.
Is it Pat Benatar that's saying, somebody bring me some water?
I'm looking forward to my Subway sandwich.
Eat fresh, Ben, eat fresh. As we go now, that's full time, 19:10. So we'll see now the Australian University side. And we're going to go down to a quick little interview. Catch, I didn't think she had anyone, but she actually did. She's got me spooked. Here she goes.
So we have another special guest here today, Wallaby Tavita Kurandrani. You just flew in from Auckland this morning.
Yeah, we flew in this morning after a game last night against the All Blacks. But yeah, it's good to come down here and watch the tournament and support the boys.
Yeah, so you're as well from the same village as Loti Tungiri and the guys from Ratu Felise. So how good is that, to small village on this big stage?
Yeah, I was happy to see the boys here. First tournament at Central Coast. It's good to come and support them. Some of these boys I grew up with back in the village. I used to play touch together in the beach, but yeah, it's good to see them here playing representing the village.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Oh, what a shot there. The Central Coast Sevens has turned on absolutely brilliant, fantastic here at Bar CP. Mr. Tobbies sitting at the centre. Huddle. Jones will be joining the shores. Wiping the mayonnaise on his neck. Subway sandwich. He's wolfed it down. He's there taking a finger off. So now they will changes. Simon went over to stuff over there. Maybe up against the three minutes for our records. Nami, Larson, flickball on the inside goes. Just held on. Got space out wide, they've got numbers. Drift across the 12 boys. Good control shown by the university side. Good structure. It's a bit of an unstructured game.
Hold on to the ball. That's the key in this game. Hold on to the ball. Stop the position playing. Eventually gaps will open.
Razor Tui looking, turning, stepping, jinking on a dime. Towards the right. Ball over the top. Get there. They still have it, the university side. It's just taking its time to come out. As they come back, I thought he was set up for a field goal, but he wasn't. And now the two old boys, here they come, rampaging up to the goal.
The lower boys are working hard in defence, it's given them much opportunity.
Yeah, certainly, but I do like the composure shown by the young university students. Oh, that ball floats out wide. What a line run, stepping on the inside. The big palm comes out, and that is a very good try. Jason Beaton, what a hole he ran into.
Great hole he's found out. Almost he was going to step himself at the end. Defending it better.
He almost rocked with himself. He didn't quite have the time to step on the inside, and he had to support him. So good try. Horrible one today, Ben. That was nice and perfect, just the way he wanted it. Yeah, bit of space on the old side. At the breakdown there. We didn't have the name early on, 23 out there, so we're just going to Michael Jordan. It's going to be tough that little Shane Warren for the rest of the tournament. He sets up the play nicely here as they go wide. Still going. Here's the space out there, just stay with it. MJ. Doing around the player though. Oseke scored a couple of tries. MJ on the inside. Long ball, the home good play, but they seemingly get away with it. Now there's space out wide. They should score here. Coming across in cover, but no. Ohio goes over.
Kibosh on MJ just for a second. I'm not sure Mike Jordan will be happy with the David Vance. Didn't go forward and they kept the ball. Patience has paid off now for the lower boys.
Yeah, just look at the replay there. The did it. Goose step. Pretty sure I put the goose step on just for laughs all the time.
Yeah. White Silence Ruby, the legend that he was, probably invented it. And everybody now is put it in their armory, something to use out there.
It's overused sometimes. Wrong ever.
People have taken it on there, they've given some height jumps in the air.
All the replays here on Ratu Esports. Ball bounces out, picks it up. Oh, where's the advantage there? He was away, over. Very nice. To the left. Go up the middle. Just create some phase play here, which we don't see too often, but must be a few engineers out there on the university side as the gap opens up again. Playing very good structure, very good theory-based rugby. So it's on out to the left, and this will be a certain try. And again, Jason Beaton scores.
Yeah, for a while I don't think they know where they're going, but that's the positive, because if they don't, neither do the opposition. And the hole's opened up, strong run, and simple set of hands to finish off. Big mistake by Taloa there. In not getting their hands on the ball off the kickoff in order to allow them to keep playing. And Australia University have shown that once they have got the ball, they can keep it very well.
Well, as you said, you've got to attack the ball, and the Australian University side, they've been doing just that. Now it's full time, with the score advancing 14-5 on the scoreboard. We're going to go down to the touchline here. How's Katja going? No, she's off doing other things, tournament-wise. Very good organiser, Katja. She's doing such good things here, not just with the Central Coast Sevens, but also Coral Coast, and got a bit to do with the Canadian side now too.
Well, it's good to have people like that in order to help bolster your tournaments and add to what's already there.
There's some of the crowd on the hill. You can see it is chilly here, isn't it? They've all got their jumpers on. So 14-5 the score. Coming into the second half here. And we're going to see some big action. You can see the Taloa side on your screens there having a chat to each other. Really working themselves up. They want to win this and get through, don't they, Ben?
Mm-hmm.
This being the boot, the most prestigious of the trophies. We were wondering before earlier, what sort of boot is it? Is it an old leather ankle high boot with big studs? Because that's what I imagine it to be.
The real old school.
Yeah. Ankle high, so you just don't roll over on it.
Steel toe cap.
Pre-strapping tape, yeah.
25 inch
Yeah, I was
studs.
going to say 16 inches, but obviously you could go to 25. I was never that vicious. As we go down to the kickoff. It's a university kickoff. The ball, again in that breeze, comes back towards the university side, and they come back with the ball as they step back in field. It's O'Donnell, passes the ball backwards, goes to no one. So Tyler Bunting. The pirouette, the gap opens up.
I think he went the right way the first time.
Yeah, certainly could have created a bit of space out there as Bunting comes up with the ball, but the Tobbies, Taloa Old Boys, they're away, streaking away. Actually, it's the two replacement players for the day linking up over there.
They're certainly creating some opportunity. If they get a score now, it's going to really level this game.
Yeah, certainly very evenly matched. Oh, good hands out wide. Stepping back in field, and he'll get his second Ohio.
Quality finish. It's come from the Australian universities overcomplicating things here in the middle of the park, and good to see Taloa jump on that penalty and get the ball moving quickly. It's the best time to play is when there's real disorganisation amongst the opposition.
He scored some good tries over the tournament, Ohio. He didn't have to do much there, but he's certainly one to look out for on that one. He's waved away off the boot.
Yeah, kicks are key now. It could have been a 14-point game, but down by 4 still, but they can do something with this kickoff and regain possession. They do look good with ball in hand.
So here comes the restart. We'll see how it goes this time. They go deeper. So Bunting, he's under it. Catches it nicely, looking to go wide and hit them out wide straight away. Couldn't really create the overlap there. Didn't have enough angled runners maybe, or link runners coming around. So they go the other side. Oh, and it opens up through the middle. Ben O'Donnell, has he got the pace? No. Oh, big palm to the face there. Flick out the back. Nice work. He'll go over for his 3rd try of the match. Jason Beaton.
Quality piece of 7s there by University, and exactly what they needed to do was hit back straight away as they'd lost a bit of the impetus in the game, and great break. And a bit of Palmer in your face, see you later, and an excellent offload here. I mean, again, this is a quality skill to be able to have in your armoury.
Nice flick too, wasn't it? Popped it up. And maybe some of the New South Wales players from early on could pay attention to some of that play, because that's how you do it.
That was straight out of the Fijian playbook, I think.
The production crew in the party box is having a bit of a good time here. There's people going everywhere, Ben. So we'll see the restart now. The Aussie University side, they go deep. And good attacking there by the Toloa Old Boys, stepping off the left and the right. Couldn't find the man out wide in Paseka.
Awesome footwork there.
It wasn't off the
left
left
and the right. I don't think there was
right.
a gap, but he managed to produce one.
So just under 3 minutes remaining now. The Old Boys have to score next. Nice set piece by Australian Universities though. Goes wide, they come around. Puts the acceleration on, and here he comes again. Fraser Tui might not have the legs to get to the corner. Steps inside, ducks under, has support, doesn't use it. So they'll set up here, and this is what they do well. They do not panic, but they turn the ball over.
That's a good chase there by Toloa. It's paid off for them, and they move it wide now. They've got plenty of hands.
Steps off the top, and they lose the ball, but it's going to be a penalty, and that's a yellow card. So a bit of a let-off there, because there was a wrong option taken by Toloa.
I think they almost had too many options available to them. Need to score quickly now with just under 2 minutes to play.
Well, the dummy, the show and go, and doesn't go anywhere, and University come up with it as they get over the 22. Hands on the ball, but Toloa can't consolidate. They have to throw the ball wide, because he certainly would have been isolated in the tackle then. As now they step and jink and work their way around up to the 22. Oh, the line was on the outside then where he went under. But in any case, they'll reset here. Tui goes wide. And again, straightening up. Just not chancing their arm, really, are they?
No, but clever play. The 6 players just keep hold of the ball. Don't do anything silly now. And wait for the opportunity to come. Don't force it.
And that's going to be called a knock on, as we just say, don't be silly. Some silly behaviour goes on out there.
Unfortunately, they were starting to build something. I think it's a little too late now for Toloa with those misconversions earlier on in the game.
Yeah, certainly is. They are going to have to score twice, converted in the space of 40 seconds. And I don't know if that is humanly possible, Ben.
It is if you're very quick. If they have Usain Bolt on the field.
Yeah, well, it is. It is the boot final. Oh, hold your horses, Ben, because that ball's travelled forward. Ohio. They haven't called it, though.
That was off the hand of University, though.
So now University with one more chance to score some points. They kick the ball through. The chase is on. Now Taloa have a chance to go. Good contact there at the tackle. He's hit his jaw. He might have busted it. To be fair, he hasn't really moved, has he?
They're certainly not taking any prisoners out there, Taloa.
So that'll be the game over. So old boys go down to the Australian Universities 21-10, and it's been, to be fair, it's been a pretty good tournament for the Australian sides, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. I mean, there was a bit of disappointment early on, obviously, with the main side losing in their first game, but since then things have really kicked on, and it's good for Australian rugby to see the development coming through and these people really showcasing themselves out there over the weekend.
So we're going to go now to the women's game. It'll be the Hunter Women's taking on Sydney University. We're going to go down to the sideline shortly. Catcher
just a quick announcement. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of a lost trial situation. If your name is Seti, your mum and your name is Seti, and you sent your boy off somewhere just recently, he's a little bit lost and a little bit scared. So Seti, if you are out there in the crowd, we hope you are, please make your way in the outlet box, which is on the western side of the field. So Seti, we're looking for you to come and grab your son.
It's not worth it.
Well, we are back after some high drama here at the Central Coast Sevens. One of our junior producers went to make himself a cup of coffee without permission. He blew the fuse in the whole party box, and we went down quicker than my ex-wife. But in any case, we are back live. The Hunter women's, they come out gallant in, I guess, defeat 10-12 against Sydney Uni. And Ben Gollings, well, we've had a few stories off air that can't go to air now, and that's just me. But good to have you back now for this. Well, they've called it the ball final. I don't understand. It's a bowl final traditionally, but they must be getting some sort of golden ball.
You would hope. Or just the match ball.
Well, I don't know, something to kick around. Oh, no, there it is down there. Yeah, it's a match ball. The tournament director, Craig, he's all over it with his big ball down there. As we get back into the action.
Holding the trophy.
And there's the other one. They both make a set. In any case, we're going to get into this next match, which is, it's going to be a pretty good one. The Aussie Gold, the development side, versus the Pirates from West Harbour. Who do you like here? I like the development side.
Yeah, well, we narrowly lost out to the development side earlier in the day. We had them actually, and unfortunately didn't, because they came away with the win. But they're a good side. They're a strong side, and I think their experience potentially in this final will be too much for the opposition.
Well, we saw them yesterday, and Bar TV Sports has had a lot to do with these guys through the Super 20s, and of course the Australian Under 20s, which we've covered throughout the year in 2016. Now, there's a couple of good players that went away to the Under 20s World Cup as well that have been brought up into this side. Guys like Joey Fiddick. Joey Fiddick is an absolute speedster. He's got jet shoes out there. Now, the Pirates West Harbour, they're an interesting team, because I don't know if you know a guy by the name of Todd Loudon. He's coached sort of Sydney University down the Rebels, had a couple of years off doing some amateur stuff, and now this is his first foray. I know he's not the main coach of the Sevens, but he certainly has brought in a couple of players from that Newcastle competition into this side who are certainly lighting up a few eyes here.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately I haven't been able to see them play, but they're in a final, and you, whatever form you bring into finals, it can always change in what our outlook is. And you know, Harbour have got every opportunity to come out here and cause a real upset against the Aussie Gold, who you would think are favourites, but they're playing now for this ball, not bowl. See how they go.
Yeah, Tui Sui from the Pirates West Harbour. He's the biggest player out there. He will be. Albert Tui Sui, and he's a handful. Big Fijian. And of course, for the Aussie Gold side, Mac Jones. Now, he's a loose forward, but he plays like a back. Very quick, very aggressive and explosive. He certainly leads the defensive line. And Sam Croak as well, playing for Randwick. Also played for the Country Eagles last year and has come into this development program. He's one to watch out for as well for the Australian side.
Yeah, and I like the way that when they played against us, they had a never say die attitude. You know, we were 15-0 up at half time, and they came back into the game in the second half and plugged away to score a last-minute try to win, and it just showed their resilience and their want to fight, which is a key element of this game. And if they show that in this game coming up, it could well be too much for the West Harbour boys.
Yeah, it certainly will, and we will see right now as the two sides come out onto the field. West Harbour, of course, playing in the black pirate-like uniform, and the Australian development side playing in the traditional green and gold, obviously sponsored by Qantas and all the great sponsors now for this Central Coast Sevens, University of Newcastle, Destination New South Wales, and the Central Coast Council, which is nearly amalgamated between Wyong and Gosford, by the way. And as they say, it's a marriage made in heaven.
It's a spectacular setting we've got out here in front of us. Sun is shining, wind's blowing a little bit, and some good rugby to come.
Wouldn't you love to be in the corporate area up at the Leagues Club up there, looking over down on us in the commentary box, and it's showtime here in the ball final. Ball comes up, pops down, and West Harbour go up for it through Tuisui. I told you, look out for him, Ben.
Yeah, he's a big boy, and he's unfortunate not to come away with a nice little play there.
At least a little tap back. But in any case, it'll be Fred Durrow, the Queensland under-20s captain, playing in the 10 jersey. He'll be feeding the scrum here. They're spread very wide to the left. And that's going to be a penalty. Yeah, just encroached there a little bit. So quick tap will be taken. The ball spun out wide straight away. Looking to turn inside Leslie Bennett, sorry. Wrestling. Getting up to the 22. They'll realign here. This is the best of the young 20s coming through here. As Durrow throws the ball out wide. Turned back. Croak. First mistake really for the tournament by the big number 8. Of course, you guys had an unsuccessful fight against this development side earlier on. Where are their strengths? Oh, not there as the ball pops out. And that's a try, and that opens the scoring.
Just before I was about to say it, that's perfect timing. Their strengths have lied in being able to keep working for each other and sticking to what they've been taught by their coach and keep applying it on the field, and that's what paid dividends for them in our game. But here what we're seeing at the moment is that they're not playing smart in regards to, probably, one, the conditions, and two, ball security close to your line, and good pressure being put on by West Harbour to come away with the points. But I feel with this wind advantage that the Australian team would have, use it in this half and get it out of your half and deep into the opposition's half and put the pressure back on them.
Well, one thing we did notice yesterday with this Australian development side, very good with ball in hand, but because they've come from that 15-a-side game and that structure, defensively they open up sort of around those edges of the breakdown.
Yeah, it's tough. Sevens is a difficult learning environment, and it really does highlight mistakes. But the one thing is, you'll be sure they'll come back. They won't have lost their confidence here, and they'll keep going at it.
Well, Joey Fiddick, he's unmarked here. Oh, goes without the ball. Open space. It would have been shut the gate if he had have got the ball. So the ball comes back now. Durrow gets it and advances out wide. Sam Croak standing wide on the wing, but the ball is knocked on. And if they had have got it to Croak as well, he's a back rower in 15-a-side, but he's certainly an out-and-out speedster as well.
Absolutely. I mean, they're just not finding the fine edge at the moment. Passes going to floor and passes going behind people, and key that they try and just control this now and in this defensive play now, try and stop the scores coming through and get the ball and get some continuity in their game.
Yes, certainly, and the ball pops out the back. Fired out now. West Harbour already one try up as the ball comes back now. Looking to get through the line and trying to offload there out the back, but couldn't get it away. Here he is now. Tuasui, big hand loping, and now the ball goes wide to Rowney. Rowney, he's quick, stepping. Oh, cops one across the cheek. Tuasui, standing, delivering. Ball goes out now. They've created the overlap, and this should be a try. Yes, it is.
Excellently worked there by West Harbour, and great patience with ball in hand. And the key to this try was the ability to keep the ball off the floor and keep it alive and keep offloading it. And eventually, Aussie Gold have just run out of numbers.
Good awareness shown by Rowney on the ground, and the long ball out wide and just the draw and pass at the end. And that's a good try there to Tana Fotterfield.
Interesting, I noticed just from the Aussie Gold's point of view, cramped in their 22 just then. They were still applying the sweeper in behind the line. I'd kind of like to see the sweeper step up to play 7 up. You know, you got your M men to cover any chip throughs, but you need the men up front in your 22.
Yeah, need the full complement certainly at the moment, especially with the recycling that's going on from this West Harbour side.
Yeah, West Harbour are defending well, and then with ball in hand are being smart.
So this ball holds up in the breeze again. Bennett, Leslie forced to go for it, puts his body on the line and does well in the end. So they're on the 22 again. They're camped down there at the moment. The ball comes up, and this is better pace shown. Fiddick's on the outside. The draw and pass is there. Rowney shows him the sideline and wraps him up. Nice work there by the number 6, hailing from Newcastle originally. Or Nelson Bay, in fact. Here's Fiddick now. Fiddick winds up. He's got support inside and out. Goes out. Stays inside the field of play. Nice work, Liam McNamara.
Yeah, excellently done there, keeping off the touchline and keeping the ball alive.
Sam Croak just takes a settler up. So now, Durrow. He's out, he steps. He's got good footwork, he's got good pace. He's got Bennett Leslie, and he won't need him. So Fred Durrow, nice try.
Yeah, he's just created something from nothing there, isn't he? I mean, there was a good wall of defence with some sensational footwork to play through it, and then the pace to finish it off.
Well, he's one of the stars of the Super 20 series they had at the start of 2016 for the Queensland side. He's a big body, but he's also got very good feet, as we see there, and pace as well. So we'll go now. The kick downfield, taken by West Harbour. So the Aussie development side, they're back in this. Tuasui offloading. Ball coming out now. Phil trying to offload the ball. Getting up to halfway. Good counter-rucking by Sam Croak. Good aggression shown. Plays first-grade club rugby as well, as Fiddick gets around the bootlaces on the far side. Just going across field there, West Harbour, and that's going to be a penalty. So, again, the Australian development side, good chance to attack. Durrow, wide now. And so here they come. Here's Croak. Croak, one-on-one, tries to get around, does so, gets the palm out, throws it on the inside. The siren goes. Tuasui standing. Little knock on there, and that's going to be kicked out, and that's going to be half-time.
It's a real shame that the West Harbour boys didn't react off Tuasui then, because those are the opportunities in 7 which really open up for you. The opposition have almost scored, and then you get ball back, and they're in disarray.
Well, how hard is it coming into a bowl final? You've been playing almost for 2 days. You almost want to kick the ball out, but as you said, they could have gone up by another try.
Yeah, those are the key opportunities that can really change a game. It's, if they'd have kept that ball alive, and potentially scored, they then go 2 tries up just before the half. Now, Aussie Gold on the other side will be really happy that they finished where they have, and they've really they'll go into the second half with the ascendancy.
Yeah, certainly will. I'd like to see them maybe inject Navarro out there as well, the Aussie Gold side. He's certainly electric, and they need someone that can spark it. I know it's all very well and good. They're playing the structured play, as you said, playing to what their coach wants, but they need something out there to set this game alight, so to speak.
They do. I mean, it's all important now that they start well and get the first score in this half to level the game. I mean, ultimately, they did manage to come back from 3 tries down against us by sticking at it, but finals are different, and what they don't need here is West Harbour getting an early score.
Yeah, so the bench down there warming up. And as you said, only 1 replacement allowed. Well, they're only allowed to come off once in the Central Coast Sevens tournament.
Yeah, the rules in the World Series are that you've got 5 replacements, but it could be any 5, so you can bring somebody on and then put them back on, and it counts as a replacement. But here you've got your 5 substitutions, and that you can use those 5, and that's it.
So here they go. Second half. The siren is blown. The referee's blown his whistle. Time on. Goes towards the touchline. Oh, nicely placed. Bennett Leslie comes up with a good counter-ruck there. Joey Fiddick on the far side gets them to the 22. So now they go out. Picked up by Mac Jones. Mac Jones does well to get that ball back in favour of the development side. The Australian side, best of the Australian side. The young up-and-comers as Durrow gets the ball out now to Croak. Croak will go back in and consolidate the ball. Just hold it up. There's Jones. Durrow on the outside, the try scorer. What's he got footwork-wise? Oh, he's got strength-wise inside to Jones. So now they're calling for it out wide. Liam McNamara, he's looking for the ball. He'll get it. Oh, he might not. Durrow goes forward, offside. They play on. Advantage played. So it's going wide now. Here's Fiddick. Fiddick gets the ball through the hands. No, he doesn't. Bennett Leslie should have gone to him.
Yeah, he moved that ball there. Excellent defence by West Harbour, but you feel it could come unstuck here with a card and just a bit of ill discipline. But I like the work rate of this Australian gold team at the moment. They're working hard for each other and they're keeping the pace of the game at a high tempo.
Well, it looks like Fiddick's in a bit of trouble on the far side. A bit of an ankle injury after coming up awkwardly from that tackle. It was a good tackle because he had a couple of options. I thought he may have gone to Bennett Leslie, as I said, on the wing and just try to hold the play up a little bit over there and get some second phase stuff going. As we go to the replay now, he backed himself, so came down on the knee / ankle. It could be any amount of things happen just there.
It's one of those awkward ones. As he's got on the outside, you've either got to give the ball early here, or you need your winger to run a switch play with you. But he looks to be hobbling off, which is a good thing. Hopefully it's nothing too major.
They say they're tougher in Queensland, so he's probably got a broken leg and torn.
He's just done his ACL.
Yeah, he's done his ACL and he's almost run off. So Croaks on the outside, inside from Durrow, straightens it up, goes back towards the wing, and there's class right there.
That's good. You're taking advantage of the fact that there's 6 men for the opposition, but when you have a ball that close to the line, a simple change of direction is critical because it's hard to stop and hard to react to, and it's exactly what they've done and come away with the next try, which is what they wanted. Now they're right back in this game.
Yeah, certainly Croak just there, showing his class. He will be on the radar of this senior men's squad. He's only young, plays first grade, I think, for Randwick in Sydney. And that one's stabbed forward, and that's a poor kick to restart now, letting West Harbour back into the match at 12-all.
Yes. It's a tactic, actually, that worked well for them against us. They get themselves set quickly and play the kick-off quickly. Now, if that had gone 10 metres, we could be looking at a really different situation here. But unfortunately, skill executions let them down, and now this is another great opportunity.
As they say, you can only roll 7 so many times. So now the ball comes out. West Harbour attacking, but they turn the ball over. Quick tap will be taken. The ball comes out. Croak has the ball again. Bennett Leslie on the outside, turns him on the inside, and that is going to be a very good try. Another one. So now they're in the lead, and it looks like they're well in control here.
Yeah, I mean, poor decision making by West Harbour when they had the opportunity to play themselves back in the game. But you got to give it to the Aussies. They're resilient, and they're, again, as soon as they get the ball, move it quickly with quick change of direction and pace. And I think what we're going to see is probably their fitness and their conditioning play through here as the West Harbour boys starting to tire a bit in defence.
Yeah, certainly, and it was shut the gates. The cameraman shut his eyes there, and it was under the sticks. So the long kick-off this time, not trying too much different stuff anymore, the development side, and maybe they should have gone for the short one because it's opened up again. Here come West Harbour, popping it off the back. Oh, nicely taken. McNamara tries to throw it over the top of the big man then, and he is going to streak away now. Picked up, and now it's end-to-end stuff. It's a calamity of errors, but it's exciting nonetheless. George Morsey taking the ball to ground this time. Sam Croak will pick up, has time, goes wide now to Liam McNamara, tries to put a bit of a jink on, a bit of a step, swivels and swerves up the field.
Yeah, both sides are going to be hurting a bit here. This is a good long passage of play, and Aussies can just keep the control and keep their patience. I'm sure they'll come away with a try.
Well, Fred Durrow, he takes them up towards the 40. Sam Croak is on the right. Should have gone that way, maybe. But in any case, they straighten the attack. Now they come back towards Croak. Croak waits for the man to come around. Goes back. Oh, almost picked off. Fodderfield for his second there.
Oh, I think they'll be happy that went forward, because otherwise, straight back in the game after all that hard work.
Yeah, definitely, and it would have been under the sticks with the lead as well, you might say.
But interesting to see how they go now with this. They've really got to... The key here for me is they've got to keep playing. Don't just wind down the clock.
So they're just taking up the time here as well. Good gamesmanship by the development side. Oh, spits out the back, but it's going to be a penalty for what was a pretty good effort there at scrum time for West Harbour. So McNamara has it in the 9 jersey, but he's going to pass it off to Big Mac Jones. Here's Bennett. Leslie, is it? Coming back towards the middle, yes. Scoring the try earlier on. Darrow goes wide. Dancing away there was Morley. Morley showing good foot skills there, but that's picked up nicely. Tulasui, now he gets the ball away, and here comes a chance now. Can he get him? Oh, good tackle. McNamara taking him over the touch line.
There's a
desperation stuff. Cyril Reese.
Question mark as to being potentially high there, but he's come away with it, and that's 3 seconds. That's game over.
Yeah, game over in the final, so they're going to get the opportunity to throw it in.
What they don't want to do is lose this now.
Off the top on their own line. 19-12. That was almost the end of it there for the development side, but they come out victors and win the ball final, and that's a good day for them.
That is, yeah. They've 2 good victories today, both of which have come from behind, and I think Australia Gold will be very happy with the day.
Yes, they most certainly will. So we're going to thank you very much, Ben Gollings, for joining us up here in the party box. It's been great to have someone of your ilk join me up here today. It's been tough getting the good ones up here, but you're one of them, Ben.
Thanks very much. It's been thoroughly enjoyable, and good luck with the final.
Yes, certainly will. We're looking forward to all the action here on Bar TV Sports.
Before they kick off. So here with Fred from the Australian development team. That was a close game against West Harbour.
Yeah, definitely looked at. We knew they were going to be a fit outfit, and we just came out. We only got thrown together on Tuesday, so we're pretty happy with how we've been going. We improved on our games from yesterday, so yeah, it was really good. Really happy.
Congratulations on winning the ball.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Thank you.
Well, here we go now for the final. As we look now, it's going to be the Wasps versus Avoca Rugby Beach, the home side, taking on the New Zealand Wasps in what is a boon for rugby on the Central Coast, with the Avoca side seemingly up against. They do have a couple of invitational players in the side, but it's been a good effort nonetheless to get this far. In the plate final here at the Central Coast Sevens. Of course, the main side of the draw will be in the Canisier Cup for the women's. The 2 Australian sides taking each other on. The Pearls, the green and the gold, and that'll come at us later on. But let's get back to this match right now as the ball's spread out wide by the Wasps. Oh, the gap opens up. Has she got the pace? I think she may have as she goes for the corner. And that was Cawthorne scoring a great individual try. So, the conversion unsuccessful The Wasps lead 5-0, courtesy of a very good try for Cawthorne. And this Wasp development side, they are the best of the New Zealand 7-a-side, up-and-coming side. Of course, a couple of the players generally playing in this Wasp side played last night in that test against the Australian women's side. So now Avoca on their own line looking to play off. They do well. The ball comes wide. Oh, look at that. That's a good attempt of tackle as they drive them towards the touchline. Coming out here, she is. She certainly knows how to play. She played in the Australian side early on, Nina. And now they're going wide. Again, the width of the field looks good. Oh, this Avoca side certainly playing above what everyone expected as would. Fails to get the ball back inside, so now the Wasps open up. And she is away. This is going to be a good try. Taps her. Oh, she's taken out. Great covering tackle on the far side, right in front of the Canisius 10. So, a bit of a break in play, and conditions here today have been unbelievable. Of course, if you want to see what else New South Wales has got to offer, get on visit newsouthwales.com. And if you are interested in moving to the area to study, head up the University of Newcastle, Australia. Get on their website. Proud sponsors and partners of the Central Coast Sevens, and now Avoca playing off their own line as she winds up. This is a good attempt here. She's got support on the inside. She might not need it. Stepping, weaving away. Very Welsh. And here's Nina going forward. Oh, she's taken heavy tackle over the top. So now it's going to be an Avoca ball. 5-0 the score. And we're going to see a scrum get set. 22 out. Avoca ball. Options both side. I think we'll see them go to the short side. Yes, we do. Nina, draw and pass, and that's going to be over in the corner. Oh, good tackle. Getting her over the touchline, was it? Oh, no, she's got the ball down. We'll have a look at the replay. I thought she may have put her foot out there. But, yeah, looks like she's got the ball down as they come back. We'll have a quick look at the replay coming up shortly, but I thought she was out for sure. Great blindside play here. And boom, oh, we just missed it, but the touch judge was right on the spot. So that's a try. So coming back, there's the player that set it up. The kick, unsuccessful. So 5-all, the score in the plate final. That ball going out into touch off the kickoff. So now we're going to go for a line out, and we'll see. The throw will be tested for the first time here today. A Sapphire Tapsel with the lightning feet will take the throw. Comes in. And now the ball goes wide. She comes around. We know she's quick. She creates a lot of room, a lot of space for herself. And now she's in the open. She's in the clear. She's winding up, but she gets mowed down in a run that saw her run about 80 metres there, but probably made about 30 as she ran across field. So the tap to be taken now. The ball played out wide, inside pass, and now Avoca. As the hooter goes, so it's 5-all at half-time. And it's everything you'd expect of a plate final here in the Central Coast Sevens. We're going to take a quick break and come back with all the action. Well, we're back live now for the plate final. It's the women's division, and it's surely proving an interesting fixture with the score 5 apiece here on Maury Breen Oval. We're live on Bar TV Sports. Of course, if you want to get involved in the game, hit us up on Bar TV Sports at Twitter, hashtag CC7s. For all the coverage, all the stories live to you around the world, and that's a good hit off the kickoff. And here she is, Nina, breaking free. We know she's got talent. She played in that Australian Pearls green side earlier on today, and it opens up again. Avoca, certainly the most improved side in this tournament this year, along with the Japan side. So the ball turned over now by the Wasps, but it will be a penalty. So now, going forward, searching forward for the line. She's had a good game. Sapphire Tapsell, good tournament indeed, and now they run forward, and that's how you take them on up to the halfway line. Kendra Reynolds getting his side on the front foot. Tapsell now passes it out wide. They've got a bit of space, so she tries to duck under it. A tackle there, almost a swinging arm. And now the ball coming wide as they break through now, the Wasps. Support on the outside. Might not be able to get there. All the pass. It was almost there. Haybom now going wide. Reynolds. Haybom again. Up the middle. Gap opens up. And she'll score a try. So, Haybom, she started it, and then she finished it. And all in all, the Wasps now, they've clawed back the lead. They've clawed back what's almost one hand on the plate. And for our viewers out there, if you're listening out the ground, I wouldn't mind a plate of food, because I haven't eaten all day. Up in the party box. Maybe a coffee for our viewers out there. The coffee truck's down there, and it's looked good all day. The line's been long, so I wouldn't expect to get it before the day's finished. But anyway, this game's not finished, and we're back into it here. And now, this plate final There's 10 minutes down, 4 minutes remaining. For New Zealand Wasps, they've come over across the ditch to come away with something. And it might be a plate. But Avoca, they put pressure on the scrum. Nice work there by the team in green, but advantage is being played. They come over in the ruck too. Quick tap now, going down the short side. Forarori, sorry. She's held up, 25 out. So, here's Nina. She's diminutive, the halfback for this Avoca side, feeding the ball in the scrum. So we see her on shot now as they come out wide. Oh, that is a high tackle. That surely will be a penalty, and it may even be a yellow card. Referee keeps the card in the pocket. All the games been played in very good spirit here over the weekend's tournament. For all those that have tuned in on Bar TV Sports, we've got some big guests coming up for the big final matches in the last hour of coverage from the Australian women's side and, of course, the Australian men's side as well. Joining us up here in the party box. Bumped off. Oh, that's a big clash in the middle there. And now space opens up out wide. Here they come. Avoca drawing, passing, stepping, getting away. Oh, great covering tackle. She goes herself. Talia on the far side, setting the play up. And that's going to be a penalty, so the quick one should be taken here. In front of the sticks. Options both ways. They go towards the left. Advancing the ball. Oh, the long ball thrown out wide. There's a chance now. Should have gone for the corner. As my voice goes, for the corner itself. So 10-all the score. And the kick is unsuccessful there. But a well-worked try. Good play. They summed it up now. It's 10-all. There is under a minute remaining now. To be precise. 30 seconds by the time they'll kick it off. And they're coming back slowly. Looking for a long restart. They get it. Oh, find some space. Very good kick there. And she'll stay back to be the sweeping roll. As they come wide now, there's space on the right edge for the Wasps. All the viewers back home in New Zealand willing them on in what could have been a great weekend for New Zealand rugby. They'll also add to their trophy cabinet the plate for the Central Coast Sevens. As now they're driven towards the touchline, 5 metres in. Down the side. Oh, now Avoca. They get the final chance. The final say. Stepping off the right, the left. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's battered down. Knock on. Penalty. It's a penalty here. Knocking the ball down on purpose. You can't do it. It's unsportsmanlike. And now Avoca. One more chance. They'll take the tap. Nina Maynard taking it forward. Stepping, look at the acceleration, gets around, pops a pass, knocked down, and again. She's batted it down, yellow card. So now, the Evoker side, the home side, they're looking for the win. The crowd will go berserk. So they go towards the right. They've got the overlap. They're trying to use it. Searching. The handoff, it goes forward. So that was the end of the match there. 10-all. I think we're going to go into Golden Point extra time here. So we're going to look at the extra time scores. As we go now into the box. We're going to take a quick break and come back with all this extra time action. So here we go. Golden Point is on its way. The crowd is on its feet. The home crowd cheering on Evoker. Just up the road, the Evoker Rugby Club will be going wild with Bar TV on its screens. They don't travel too far, the Evoker Club, certainly. They didn't expect to be in the plate final here in Wyong. So now, the kick's a deep one. It's taken nicely by the Evoker player. Oh, look at the palm, look at the fend. Here comes Evoker, looking to really put the nail in the coffin. It's Golden Point. There's an overlap, and here they come. Space out wide. The pass is there, and she's away. And, coming across. What a tackle. Nicely taken there, and holding onto the ball with a quick tap taken. Coming back to 10. Coming across in a big, big hit. Byers. She comes up with it. Going for the corner. Byers takes it into the touch there. Into the corner. So, she came up with a big hit, the big play, as the Wasps were making a break for the other end of the ground. So we'll see. The Brumbies up next in action in the plate men's final. But this match still in the balance. Byers getting over. Ball comes out the back. Wasps have it. They need to hold on to the ball. Good clean out there. Coming over the ball, though, was the Evoker side. Spreading it out wide now. There's a bit of space. She scored a couple of tries. We know she's very, very quick. She's taken down from behind. Hayblom still going, picks it up for herself. Good clean out there by the Wasp side, but holding onto the ball is the call. Now the ball comes wide. Great ball out the back, round the corner, going for the touchline. May run out of the room. Tracking towards that sideline, and it was well cut off by the Wasps. Going for the corner, and now the Wasps have the ball. And that's going to be a penalty, so the Wasps with the first advantage here to get up the field. So 2.5 minutes remaining here in this Golden Point fixture. It's down to the wire. Byers comes in. Oh, she makes a good tackle there, advancing the ball. And that's a good run there by Sangreave. And now that will be a penalty. Quick one's taken. Here she goes. We know she's a pocket rocket. Gets the ball out wide. Had the ball to pass. The crowd in the box here, Wyong, is cheering on the Avoca side as a player now goes to the bin. Can they capitalise? As they slow the ball up, there's surely almost a minute remaining now in the golden point. They go to the right. Nice run taken on there. Visser. And that's advantage play to the Wasps. Can't come out. Doesn't come out. So now here they come, the Wasps. They go back towards the left, trying to create some sort of overlap. Sangreave goes to ground, picks up herself again, waits for her players to get there. So now the ball out again. Dummies. Heads back. Tapiata. And now here she goes up that touchline. 40 out. Picked up and driven over the touchline. There won't be much longer to go on the clock. They may just get this one more set piece. They have to go 60 metres to get that plate. To take the plate back to Avoca. As the ball comes in now, off the top. So now Avoca trying to create an overlap. They've got the advantage, and look, the players, they're out on the feet. The Wasps are coming, but it's going to be a penalty. Oh, quick tap taken, and that will be a yellow card, and that will see Kendra Reynolds go to the touchline. The siren goes. The hooter goes. Can Avoca come up with it? They need to score. They need to win this to get the plate. They need a try as the ball goes out. As they go up over the halfway line. Calling for it. Oh, Byers goes down the sideline. Byers. She's going to be brought down, though. Has to stay in. She does just that. And now they have to go wide. They get the ball. It bounces. Oh, a little knock on. And that is the end of the game. It finishes a draw. What an unbelievable game we've had there. We've witnessed. So the game will end up 10 apiece. 20 minutes. And they're going to swap over quickly. So it's golden point. They're going to have a second half. 5 more minutes. This is a long time in sevens. As we see the Brumbies next to us, we're going to go down now for an interview.
Exciting game here in the plate. So you're a sponsor of the women's.
That's right. Yeah, we've been sponsored for a few years now. We've got the therapists over there in the Kinesio tent, and we look after all the different players throughout the tournament, as well as the referees as well. And yeah, this game's absolute cracker, isn't it? I mean, full time, and it's still drawn, still fighting out for the last point. So
amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you for your great support of the tournament.
No worries. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, we're back now for all the action. 5 more minutes left in this plate final. Oh, the ball not going 10. It doesn't matter. They pick the ball up. They attack. The ball getting over the halfway line there and coming through on the ball, but that's going to be a penalty to the Wasps. And now they go up the touchline. Tapiata offside. Here comes a card. Now she's called her off the field. She wasn't going to go. She does now. There is space out wide. Sangreave driven back towards halfway. Oh, here she goes now, Sangreave. She's inside the own 10. As they come now, the ball spits out the back. So, Avoca have the ball. They have to work it against a very stiff breeze here in this plate final. Taking the tap. One out. Drawing, passing. That's a good run by Riley McKay. And now the ball turned over by the Wasps. Looking to counter-ruck, but yes, it will be. A penalty to the Wasps. This could be it. They're out on their feet. The Avoca side, knocked on. She's almost the player of the tournament. Sangreave makes the mistake. Ball comes out now. The nice cut back, the step inside. But now the players just not getting there. They are out on their feet, this Avoca side. Tap is taken. This could be it. This could be the try they're looking for. They're close. She's knocked the ball forward, has she? Backwards. The arm goes out, and that's a try. The game is won. Well, there we see the Wasps winning the final. An extra time, a spectacular, but now we've got the plate final here. Tabadamu taking on the ACT Brumbies here at Maury Breen Oval. And this should be an exciting, expansive, explosive match here. As we go now, maybe down to the sideline. I don't think Catch has got the interview just yet. They're going to have the presentations, so we might just get that at half-time. So Tabadamu has the ball. Of course, runners-up in the tournament last year. As we go now, the kick goes downfield. Brumbies come up with the ball. Playing a very good structured brand of a rugby. This Brumbies 7 side. And looking to immediately hit out wide with an angled runner back in and good strength in the tackle. Tabadamu still going forward. They come up with the ball. Tabadamu now. Now they go backwards to go forward, almost back about 50 metres here. But they don't mind. Now looking to create some space. May not need it as they go towards the line. And that is a very good try by Wonga. Wonga scoring the try for Tabadamu there. So we see the replay there, and that is a spectacular try to open proceedings. So as I have a glass of water there, the Tabadamu side make the conversion, so 7-0 as we see down there. Catcher with the plate. And it's a good-looking plate, that too. You wouldn't want your best roast on it. As the ball comes down, Brumbies bat it back. And that was Cots in the 11 jersey with the headgear on, playing out on the wing. Very fast and elusive player. And they're built for speed. All these players out here as they come around and the ball comes out. And now they go forward, they drive forward, Tabadamu. There's space on the left, they go to the right. But this should be a try if they get it through their hands. Yes, they do. And that, again, Wanga scoring another try on the far side. The Brumbies just a little bit exposed here to the free-flowing nature of this beautiful Fijian side. So we see the replay here, and yeah, he steps inside. The Brumbies defence was coming across, and too elusive, too big, too strong. So we go now. There's the player we were speaking of before, Cots, on screen. They're going to look to probably target him. He'll go up for this ball. And again, it looks like this wind has changed here at Maury Breen Oval. Oh, perfect kick. Cots had nothing as it got lost in the sunlight. Now they go for the quick, long line-out throw, but it's called back. It's going to be a Brumbies ball. Opportunistic there by Tabadamu. Their Rapati it was in the 14 jersey. Now they go to the top. Nice line-out win by the Brumbies as they switch back in field to Duche. Look to go to the left of Cots, but they go back towards the right. Coming around there, Brodie Lieber getting a ball off the top. Seth going, he scored some spectacular tries in this tournament. The number 8 from the Brumbies, watch out for him. He can run the distance if he needs to. He may not need to, though, as there's a break made up to halfway there. Oh, and here they come. Beautiful ball as the Brumbies streak forward. It's going to be a foot race. He's going to get there. Yes, he does. Ben Johnston. It came out of nothing. The play was almost over there for the Brumbies side, and he came up. He ran a good support line. Look at the speed and the skill shown there by Brodie Lieber, and he links up, and I thought the tackle was going to be made there, but certainly Johnston streaked away for the line. So the score now 7-12. And the Brumbies, well, they're not out of it yet. As now they kick off. They're exhausted. It's been a big couple of days here on the Central Coast. In Wyong. Kicked across field and almost taken down. Tabadamu. They do well to bring that ball in, to reel it in, but knock on by the Brumbies. The next group of matches will be the third and fourth playoffs with the Japanese side. This is in the Kinesio Cup side of the draw, taking on Sunnybank. This should be a good women's match coming up. And of course the New South Wales men's 7 side will be taking on Ratu, the beachside side. And here comes Tabadamu. Playing off their own line. They're not afraid to do so. Some slick passing going on out there. Stepping, jinking away, inside ball. Oh, good contact there by the Brumbies side. Penalty taken. It'll be quickly done so as well. As they now look to go out wide, they may not. Oh, stepping up the middle. Tamuli going. Well, he was reaching for the ball with his feet there, and now it opens up for Danielle Kakatalu, and he'll go under the post. to extend their lead just before half-time. You'd expect the kick will be successful, and it'll be 19-7 coming into the break. So the Brumbies, they're up against it here on the Central Coast.
Okay, congratulations, Kendra and New Zealand Wasps. You just took out the plate in an exciting game. It was the closest game we had all weekend.
Yeah, so they took us out yesterday and we were really looking for that comeback. The girls went down to the final and so proud of our efforts. And Avoca Beach, well done. That was an awesome game. Awesome to be a part of.
And it was very physical and really a tough battle.
Yeah, I think our girls will be putting a few ice packs on their whole body really when we leave here. We'll be sore tomorrow.
And the ref, she was quite strict, put out a few yellow cards.
Yeah, 4 yellow cards in a game is not too awesome, but I suppose it just shows how much the teams wanted it. Yeah, ready to go down to the wire.
And you're going back to New Zealand tomorrow?
Yeah, going back to New Zealand tomorrow will be a rest day for the girls and we'll be back at it on Tuesday.
Sounds good. Congratulations again, and a nice little plate.
Cheers. Cheers.
So thanks very much to Katja for all the work she's been doing on the sideline there, and the Wasp players proud, happy to get the plate, and why wouldn't you? A shiny plate like that. Now let's go back to this match here. The plate final of the men's. Tabadamu taking on the Brumbies. Tabadamu with the lead at the moment. The Brumbies, though, we've seen them score some pretty quick tries in succession in this tournament. So Tabadamu can't really afford to take the brakes off at the moment in this plate final. So Brumbies will be kicking off left to right on your screen from the ACT region. It is the plate final, and that is a high restart right on the tower. Going up for it, I thought if he had given it a few more inches, it would have been over, but Tabadamu going for it, going wide, going quick, and knocked on out the back there by Narasau. So Going has it now. Showing and going, and they go all the way to the touchline. Oh, he shows him a bit of the touchline. We know he's quick. He scored a very good try in the first half. Ben Johnston coming up on the inside. So now Mitch Duche, inside ball now. Robinson bumping off a couple, getting through the other line. Nicely done there. So here's Duche again. The Tabadamu defence coming up. The dummy through the legs. He is Going. Inside ball. Doesn't throw it. Could have almost passed it there to Robinson. Robinson will come in now to acting half. Looks to the left but goes to the right. Duche now. Gilthrop. Inside ball to Lieber. They have support on the outside. Gilthrop now. Going up to the 22. Kotz now goes wide, stepping off the left. Bounce back, this could be trouble. Kotz cleans up. Good control by the Brumbies. Going. The man was in front of him, had to run forward. May lose possession here. As Tabadamu now come up with the ball. Vossa. And that's a penalty to Tabadamu. So now Tabadamu looking for some action here, looking for some holes, looking for some gaps to appear. The inside ball. It's taken nicely. The Brumbies players look on intensely. So now the tap is taken. They're going wide up to halfway. Tabadamu We said they couldn't take the brakes off, and by the looks of things, they certainly aren't going to do that. Tamani's going to go for the corner, and Tamani will score. So 24-7 in the plate final. Certainly a different matchup than what we've seen in the women's version, where we went to extra time. It was a great game here for the Central Coast Sevens. Tabadamu now, 19-7, and we'll look at the replay. So a couple of replacements coming as Going comes off the field. And the flag goes up. So we'll look at the replay now. And yeah, the hole just opened up. And the man with the ball, the kick, you'll see him in a second. Tamani kicks off there, and they absolutely belt the Brumbies defence, but now they have a chance to counter on the far side. They go towards the halfway. Getting back. Now they go wide. They've got the overlap. Tabadamu need to adjust as Kotz. Kotz will streak away. Kotz, he's very quick, but he's pulled down by an even quicker man. Lieber with a netball pass over the top. Kotz, inside ball. And now they go again. Palming off. Kotz again, the arm gets free. Can they get there? Duche pops it up. Lieber, long ball now. They're attacking the Brumbies. Will they go to the other edge of the field and score a try? I think they may. Oh, they pulled up short. So now they go wide again. Lieber inside Johnston, stepping, weaving, and he will score a try. Sorry, Robinson it was. So they score another try. The goal is converted off his own fancy footwork. So 26-12. 2 minutes remaining. Tabadamu probably have enough in the margin to get away with this one. And now running onto the ball, kicking ahead. What a play here by Sali. Oh, it pops up. What a try. That is magnificent. Magnificent stuff there. Kicking the ball through in one motion. Regathering. Saliare. And he's happy not to even put it under the posts. (31-14) is the scoreline. The ball's batted back. Tabadamu give away the free kick. So the ball now going wide. The Brumbies attacking as Duche clears the ball. Space opens up. Oh, look at the pace shown here. Plenty of pace by the Brumbies. They had support out wide, but now they've got the overlap the other way, but that is going to be full time. You'd expect Tabadamu to kick the ball out. No, they want to play on. Of course they do. But no, he decides to kick the ball out. And that's a good win in the plate final. Tabadamu, victors in front of the ACT Brumbies, 31-14. Well, here we are now for the third and fourth playoff in the Kinesio Cup side of the tournament. Japan taking on Sunnybank, and both sides have put in a brilliant display over the weekend, playing off for the bronze medal in the Kinesio Cup. Of course, Kinesio doing great things all over the tournament this week. Japan has the ball running left to right. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a tight one. So now the ball comes into play, and here we go. As Sunnybank get the ball, they run forward. Nice work there, Traherne. Little knock on maybe, I thought, at the back of the breakdown, but they play through it, and they keep going. Hanoko in the 10 jersey on your screen. She's the one to watch out for this Japanese side. As now the Sunnybank side controlling the ball well. Oh, as I say that, the ball almost pops loose out the side. So now they go wide, run wide. Oh, the ball spills over onto the touchline, but it's played in quickly. Knock on, says the referee. So Japan with the first opportunity here today to take it to the Sunnybank side. And everybody in this Central Coast Sevens tournament has fallen in love with this Japanese side. They provided some big highlights, some big moments here all weekend. So they come out now. Hanoko, she's looming out wide. And now she gets the ball, lights it up. Can she get around her player? She's very quick, turns on the inside, rounded up nicely. Sean Rollins gave her the sideline, gave her some space, and she ended up dragging it down and drawing the penalty. So Sunnybank now attacking. The defence of the Japan side's been good, but Hanoko letting her opposition player get outside her. Samantha Traherne, she's been involved early on. So the ball goes up. Referee says it was fine. As now Nagata with the ball. Hanoko now switching sides, trying to get something going on the far side, and she almost does as she's dragged towards the touchline. The ball staying in play. Sunnybank have it. And now it goes through the hands again as they set up play midfield, drawing in a couple, dummying. The one-handed pick-up, oh, the step off the left. And this is Tapine. She will go all the way and score the first try of the match. Nice try there by Tapine. So opening up the scoring. The Japanese defence, it kept them well entrenched in their half, the Sunnybank side, and just too much weighted possession there, and the little deviation of movement got her up towards the touchline and over for a try. So it'll be Sunnybank to restart the play. Sunnybank, of course, playing in the green, and they've been tournament winners here a couple of times in the Central Coast Sevens, and almost making it through today to the final. Only the last hurdle against the Aussie green side. So the two Australian sides will be playing in the Kinesio Cup final here. Of course, this also brought to you, this entire tournament brought to you by the University of Newcastle, Central Coast Council, and visit newsouthwales.com. But here comes Sunnybank, making the play, the inside flick pass. Oh, what skill, opening up, stepping away as she goes towards the try line there. Hallett Mahuka. We may have seen a couple of jersey swaps there, but it was a good try nonetheless. So there they go. There's the replay. So, Sunnybank hit the lead. Japan, it's been a big tournament for them. A couple of big days. And it may be a case of a battle of attrition that sees Sunnybank ahead on the scoreboard. 12-0 here on Bar TV Sports. The big match between the two Australian sides, playing for the cash. And that ball kicked through, bouncing up. Little step, little jink. We haven't seen the first half end yet, so plenty of time still for Japan. We know they can score from anywhere. And they try to do just that. Hitting back towards the touchline. Oh, nice little play coming around. Shimzu brought down now. Now the ball coming out wide. Straightening the play. Inside ball. Nakamaru getting away from one. Looks for Hokono. Hokono. She's close. Gets the ball around the corner. And just can't complete the pass. But may not need to. Because here she comes again. Hokono will score. Good try. Under the sticks for the Japanese side. So there we see the replay, and Hokono, she'll score another try for the tournament, and nicely done. So the next game up will be third and fourth. We've got beachside Ratu Felise taking on the New South Wales Waratahs, the surprise packets of the tournament, playing for third and fourth, and wobbly off the boot, 12-7, the siren goes, so Sunnybank will look to try and get some points on the board. Stepping away. Nicely taken there was Hallett. Now the pass goes out. There's space on the outside. Doesn't use the outside as Marto. Now gets the pass away. Fires it. And now Mystery's away. Cora's away. And what a good try there for the Sunnybank side. Mystery Cora almost deflating the hopes of this Japanese side. Look at the palm on the far side. The big smile on the face. She knew she was over as we go into half-time. We go down for a quick interview. Catches on the sideline with the Tabadamu guys.
So, congratulations with Tabadamu on winning the plate. How was the tournament?
Yeah, the tournament was good. Just think the management, Greg and his team. I know it's a great tournament that we've been through for the second time now.
And in terms of the opposition and the games, they were very tough this weekend?
Yeah, most of the teams are very tough, but for us from a bit slow start this morning, that's what brought us down to the plate. Yeah, but I just thank the boys for their effort. Yeah, but the competition was very, very tough according to this year.
And it was very cold this morning. I think you guys all felt it.
Yeah, most of the boys brought their blanket from the hotel, so I know I don't think so that the hotel management gonna find out later.
Well, thank you very much and congratulations again. And here's the plate. Thank you very much.
So now we're going to the second half. Sunnybank, comprehensive lead coming into this third and fourth playoff match. The Japanese side, they've been good all tournament, but they may not be good enough here in this playoff for third place in the Kinesio Cup. Proud supporters of the Central Coast Sevens have been utilising them all game. So now kicked towards the touchline and the ball goes out. So Sunnybank with a mistake early on, and this could be the opportunity for the Japanese side, the development squad, to hit back right here. So stepping back, Hirano looking to link up. Doesn't need to, finds Tanaka. Tanaka 5 metres in from touch. Now they go wide again. The ball spun, going backwards. They've lost about 20 to 30. Oh, look, the big dummy there. Nagura steps, gets away. She's got plenty of pace. Nagura going for the line. Scores. What a try. Nagura. She got out of the tackle, skipped away. And that is a very good try. And now the Japanese development side are back in this match. As we look at the replay there, the little dummy on the inside got away from the tackler, tries to knock the ball out to Pine, but just couldn't get there. So nicely done there again. All the angles covered here on Bar TV Sports. Of course, if you are watching on at home, feel free to tweet in who you think is going to win the big final as well. Between the two Australian women's sides, it's not possibles, probables, but they've split the sides evenly, so it should be a good matchup. Looking for the ball to come out wide. Here comes Sunnybank, looking to get further in front on the scoreboard. Now, inside ball. Oh, good defence. The Japanese side, Nagura, was the try scorer, laying the Sunnybank player on her back. So the ball almost comes out there. Sean Rowlands forced to take it forward, tucking it under her wing there. Gilbert goes again. Gilbert gets up the middle. That might be where it's won against this Japanese side, but they look to go wide now. As Lingman's on the far side, tries to open up. And now driving forward, the Sunnybank side, they're building. And that's going to be a penalty, a scrum to the Japanese side, holding the ball up. The ball didn't come out. So Japan are holding tight. 4 minutes remaining. Can they get there? Can they get all the way up the end of the field and get in front? Or at least get equal to this Sunnybank side? So now the ball comes wide. There we go. Stepping inside. Here comes the Japanese side on the far side. Tanaka gets a nice ball around the corner. Batafakalolo stands, passes, delivers. Nagura held out, 5 in from touch, 15 out from the line. So now we go. Stepping and jinking away. And we've got Catcher joining me in the commentary box. Catcher. Catch a breath. As we go now. 3rd and 4th place playoff. It's in the balance at the moment. Sunnybank just drawing the penalty there. It's a good matchup though.
So, hi Gareth. I hear your voice is a bit scruffy.
It's always scruffy, Catcher, especially after 2 days of talking non-stop here in a Wyong.
But you love it, don't you?
Yeah, well, that's right. I love 7s. But here we come now.
Yeah, this turns out to be a quite tough and close game again as well.
Yeah, they've been all good, the final games, haven't they? This 3rd and 4th playoff. Here comes Japan again. They look to go wide. There's a runner. Yeah, Tanaka just went a little bit astray of her reach. So she had to bend down and couldn't pick it up. Tanaka.
But all in all, I was impressed with the Japanese girls, with the skills and just the way they approach the game. So, yeah, I think they're looking to build up on skills and improve for the next season.
Well, they certainly have been the improvers over the last couple of years. So now,
with a bit over a minute to go, let's see what they can do.
Well, they need to do something if they're going to at least draw level here. So, now, here they come. The Sunnybank side opening up, looking to really seal off this victory here, if they do indeed get a victory. 19-12.
Oh, and that's a good breakaway. And she's
So
going to go all the way.
All the way up the field, chasing in pursuit is the number 2, Nakamaru. She may not get there, and this is a very good try. Sunnybank deserve this victory. And they
Samantha Treherne
come out victors in the 3rd and 4th playoff.
That was a great breakaway try. As we see the replay, the Destination New South Wales replay.
So in any case, good try there in the end. Streaks away, and that is how you do it in the 7s.
And you just have to stick to it and check out if there's somebody coming. That's what she's doing. Looking over her shoulder.
How's your day been down there today, Catcher?
It's been awesome. A bit chilly, but
great interviews here for Bar TV Sports and, of course, Central Coast 7s.
Everybody has been so nice and so friendly and happy to talk to me.
Well, that's the
more or less
beauty of the tournament. We're going to be joined with Henry Hutchinson for the final games. We'll let you go down and do your job, get your photos, get the interviews. But thanks for an awesome weekend, Catcher.
No, thank you, Gareth, and
Crossing
enjoy.
down to you before the final, and we expect to hear all the good analysis, the weather conditions.
Well, it's been
and
nice.
If you can find my voice, please go get it.
Well, I think a lot of people on the sidelines have been screaming and lost their voices as well.
Very good. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Gareth.
And we'll talk to you a bit later on down on the sideline. With us right now, we've got the Australian 7s future Hall of Famer, Henry Hutchinson. Henry, how are you, mate?
Hi, mate. Good to be here.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I thought you were going to be here 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I just got the notice then, so I just ran over here. So if I could be here early, I would have loved it.
Yeah, sweet. And they tell me you're the character around the squad.
I think they've been a bit generous there. We've got plenty. Just ask Chucky.
This should be a good game anyway. The beachside Ratu Felise side taking on the Waratahs men's. A little bit disappointing in the game against you guys, but they certainly caused a few upsets during the week.
Yeah, definitely. You can see in their pool they played 2 Fijian teams in their pool, and they upset Davida, and they went on and beat their quarter and met us in the semis. Thought they had a good game, but just fell a bit short to a pretty good Australian team.
Yeah, definitely. And yourself, you've been not running around today. What's going on?
No, big year this year. I've got a few injuries and problems with my groin at the moment, so just coming off the Olympics, just been, holding the reins back a little bit and just getting them right for the up-and-coming circuit.
Both groins or just the one?
Just the one, just the left one's giving me a bit of trouble at the moment, so if anyone out there can fix them, please.
Well, Canisio's here. They've been doing a good job on all the players all weekend.
Yeah, the Fijians love them. They're all wearing them.
Well, I was out there before getting a massage. It was good. Didn't get my voice back, but in any case, here we go. It's showtime here. 3rd versus 4th. The beachside soul Fogarty goes up for it. He must have learned that at Morisset because that's where he hails from.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, this Ratu Felise team, we're very good. Number 15 out there has played many tournaments for Fiji on the international stage this year, so it should be interesting.
Yeah, well, definitely. And they actually beat you guys in the first game, didn't they? So
they did.
That was the upset. And from that, I've been telling everyone they were going to take out the tournament, but unfortunately just falling at the last stage there against the Barbars.
Yeah, to another very good Fijian team who will really push us in the final. It'll be very interesting.
Well, this game already starting off with brilliant pace as Seniawana just advancing the ball backwards here, and the space opens up. Teku on the outside, here he comes. He's elusive. Look at that, in and away, and he'll score in the corner.
Very good standard try for him there. He's got a few of them this weekend. He got a good try against the Australian boys just like that, so he's done that all day.
Yeah, Matt Teku, he's certainly been around for a while, hasn't he?
He has.
He's a very proven player on this 7 circuit, and look at that. That's just
in and away.
Skill. Oh, that's beautiful. Champagne, even.
It is. It's very hard, and he's done that many times in his career, I think.
He certainly has. So how are the boys feeling anyway out there for the final?
They're good. They're not getting carried away with themselves. I think the Ratu Felise early loss, switched them on a little bit quicker, so their heads are in a good spot, and they should put on a good show to this brilliant crowd at the Central Coast Sevens.
Oh, that one's waved away. So New South Wales Sevens again. This Ratu Felise side, they may have been a little bit underestimating, I guess, this New South Wales side, because certainly no one expected them to come out like this. They've only been together, I think, as a squad, the New South Wales side, since mid-year. So
yeah, it just shows how good some individual talented players there are in the team.
Getting some combinations going is good for the Sevens program in Australia as well.
Definitely.
Can you see yourself heading up a franchise similar to a big bash league?
In Sevens?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Over summer.
See what happens with the world of Sevens in the few years to come.
Well, the balls are spread out wide now. Here's the Beach House side. Of course, if you do want to get to Fiji, look them up online. As the ball goes backwards, they won't mind that as they go towards the sideline, the New South Wales side. Seniawana.
Very powerful player, that player.
Oh, he's come off with a couple of massive hits.
He really put us boys in some trouble early in the game. He's very
physical.
Didn't he?
Yeah. A couple of highlights reeled, I'm sure.
It's great to just have an enforcer in your team just like that to, just get over the advantage line and scare the opposition.
Well, that's your role, obviously, in the Australian side as well.
Of course,
the enforcer.
The big boy.
So here they come. The New South Wales side attacking the line. Inside ball. Oh, taken around the head there almost, and that's going to be a penalty. They'll have to watch themselves here. They got a bit testy in their semi-final. Oh, spinning away from the tackle. This will be another try. Nice work to Belcher.
Very nice try there. The hit and spin. That's a hard skill to master, to take the contact and to still be able to move laterally. It's very impressive. There's some
You
good
say hit and
footballers
spin,
out there.
I'd prefer to call it the Sevens pirouette.
Oh, the pirouette. The pirouette, that's very nice. I like that. Might try and add that in the trick books of mine.
Oh, you should, without a doubt. So do you come across many of these players from the New South Wales side, or you sort of, I guess you play a lot internationally, so you don't really...
I know a few of them. Not too many. It's a bit of a new group, actually. Well, to me at least. But they've impressed me, and I think there's some very good footballers out there. I know Jake Pennington quite well. He's a player from Randwick. I played a bit of shoot shield with him, and I'll be interested in see when he comes on. And Mike Adams, he's a great player. He's been training a bit with the international team, so when those two boys get on, I'm sure it'll get very interesting.
Yeah, interesting as well. The Bill Corp NRC final last night. It was a good match. The Perth Spirit.
Yeah,
against, I guess your guys, the Randwick. So I guess the Country Eagles, big affiliation with Randwick.
I was surprised that I thought the Country Eagles would have taken it out there, but Perth Spirits just defended too well, and they were strong carries got them there.
Yeah, I'm a big Darren Coleman fan, so I was going firmly for the Eagles.
Yes.
As we go now to Ratu Felise, back to the action here on ground.
Got
It's
to spin
third
it wide.
5. They're looking to spin it wide, linking up, running great lines there, backing up as they're coming across now. Looking to use the width of the field. Oh, there's the 7s pirouette right there, Henry.
It's done perfectly.
He's set the ball up nicely. There's a few changes in this match.
Ratu Felise holding width very well here, just spreading the New South Wales defence and opening holes through the middle, and that's just led to their first try.
Yeah, well done there. Ratu Felise scoring a try, so the game not over yet and certainly not out of grasp for this Ratu Felise side.
Definitely not. I don't think you can ever, think a Fijian team is done and finished until that final bell has really gone. I think the Australian international team has been on the wrong side of a few Fijian comeback wins this season, and they're quite heartbreaking.
Oh, aren't they just right on the bell of obviously watching the tournaments throughout the world, and you guys certainly unlucky in a few matches this year.
Definitely. Las Vegas, Paris, they come back to memory pretty quickly. Very grim indeed.
Well, memories make you stronger, Henry.
They do.
So this New South Wales side, they'll need to turn it on here. They need to come back in how they started, play a bit more positively here, run a bit more direct as they look to shift the ball. Techie has the ball, goes wide. Senil.
Good offload there.
Oh, nice offload to Techie. He might back himself here, and he does. Stays in the field of play. Nice work, Techie. Getting the ball back now. Senil 1-on-1 goes out.
Oh,
of
I needed to
Fogarty's
execute
grasp.
that.
One thing about Fogarty, he's a very good defender. 1-on-1. So the penalty now. Ratu Felise.
Yeah,
This is where they're dangerous. This is where you can't shut your eyes or they're over.
You can just look at the Fijians. They're just waiting for the New South Wales teams to make a mistake in the defensive line, and as soon as that happens, they'll take that gap.
We'll knock on both ways. It's going to be a New South Wales feed. They'll get this one in before they swap sides. 12-5 is the score. What would you be doing here, kicking it out?
If I was a Fijian team?
No, if I was the New South Wales side.
Look, we have a rule in the Australian team that we never kick it out, that we keep playing, but sometimes it is suitable. With a win like this, maybe I'd take it into the sheds and go from there.
It was a good opportunity, isn't it, to get 2 tries ahead. So I'm the same. I'm an attacking man too.
Take the risk.
I'm chipping and chasing and running myself.
Chipping.
Regathering one hand, no look, flick pass over the top.
All the magical stuff, eh?
Yeah. That's how I roll. Up here in the party box for Bar TV Sports. There's plenty of people gathering, Henry.
There it
and
is.
you're the reason why. You're bringing the crowds. We've had
Definitely
no one all day.
Up in the party box.
Yeah. It's been a one-man party.
Well, that is a good setup here. It's very impressive. He's got a good view of the ground as well. Can't get away with anything up here.
No, that's right. Wonderful stuff here done by Wine Council to get this ground up. So we're going to go down to the sideline and catch you for an interview.
So we're here with Ron, who's a referee manager with New South Wales rugby, Waratahs. How important is a tournament like Central Coast Sevens for development of referees?
It's a really good tournament for referee development. We identified this about 4 or 5 years ago, and we've been using it ever since. We use it for referees all around Australia, and in fact we've also got a Samoan referee here as well. It's also good for talent ID. We bring some people in that we don't know too much about, and sometimes you really find a really good referee that way. It's a great tool.
And lots of female referees around as well.
Yes, we'd like to have more, but certainly the girls that are here are really quite talented referees, and it's an activity that develops them even further. It's good. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Well, here we come now for the second half. Henry, it's been neck and neck all game. Ratu Felise staying in touch with this New South Wales side who started the better of the two sides, but as we said, you can't discount anyone. You can't write them off, mate. And here they come now.
No, definitely not. I think what New South Wales really needs to do is really just contain this Fijian Storm for the first 3 minutes and just tire the game out.
Oh, good tackle. Coming across, he's pulled off some big hits, hasn't he? Senia Wanawana.
He's a big boy, big aggressive boy, and that's what we need.
So Fogarty's coming from the field, and there's a replacement out there for the New South Wales side. We've got him listed as Cray, but I'm not sure if it actually is.
Yeah. That's a good defence there by New South Wales, just pushing them to the sideline, being patient, and just slowly getting the reward, and they'll get the ball back at this line out.
Yeah, they've gone lateral really well all day in defence and really pushed sides towards that touchline, which, of course, in the sevens you can't afford to do, can you, turning over the ball?
You cannot. I think possession in sevens is everything. You have the ball, you win those games, no matter what team you're playing.
So the ball comes in, almost won there, almost stolen. And here comes New South Wales. It could be the Tui from West Harbour.
Surely that's offside, but not.
Yeah, the advantage is being played. Teki goes over the top of his head.
Ratu Felise were a mile offside there.
But I'm pretty sure that's Sui from West Harbour in the 9 jersey.
Oh, he's now filled in and playing for New South Wales.
Yeah, that's right.
Makes sense. Doesn't look like
it's
a
not
lucky
Cray. It's definitely not Cray. I can confirm that. Looking at him there. He's had a good tournament for the West Harbour side, mind you. He's certainly
one of their better players.
Yeah, certainly been one of their better, all their standouts out there. So now they look to play around. Oh, that's a poor ball backwards, just a little bit too nonchalant there, Henry. Good tackle there from the back there. Batty Bagassa. Tackle from behind. It was a jolting tackle, but New South Wales come up with the ball.
I think what New South Wales should be doing here is keeping the tempo up pace and tire this Fijian team out while they have the advantage. Slowing it down just brings them back into the game.
Stepping, drawing inside, and good line speed shown by Ratu Felise, of course, sponsored by Beach House over in Fiji. If you're going to get over there, I know that's where I stay when I get over there. Get my tan on. So here he comes now, Senia Wanawana. We've seen him in defence. We haven't seen too much in attack, but we don't need to, because that's all we need to see right here, Henry.
That was a brilliant individual try. Beat 2 players with the cut in and then in and away, and he's now scoring down in the corner, giving his team a healthy lead that should, conceal the win for them.
Yeah, certainly kicking into this breeze today has been a bit of a drama, so unlikely to change the score here to 19, but I've seen stranger things, Henry.
You have. You can just see how he can transfer that ball into his right and left hand, free that left hand for the palm. That shows some great skill. He's definitely one to watch.
Yeah, good skill and awareness there, and he's been their standout all day in defence and attack. Stays on the field. As we see Belcher, well, ugly looking kick against the breeze.
Wasn't that close to the post, was it? Very tough though, drop goals in these conditions. Makes it more interesting.
Oh, he almost kicked that to Canmore, mate. He almost kicked to the Canmore supermarket up the road, got himself a hot pie. So it'll be New South Wales to restart here. It's a little bounce. Not a fan of the bounce, but anyway, it's turned out to be a pretty good restart there. No one going with it, but this will be trouble. Little kick over the top, going towards the touchline. Oh, stays in, finds touch. Unlucky.
Unlucky, that's what Fiji thrives off. That loose ball they can just pick up and counter-attack, and next thing you know, you're standing behind your post, behind your goal line. So they've got to be very careful here in New South Wales.
They certainly do. Looking to win it off the top. They do. Just had to reach for it. A little bit hasty in the execution there. Here's Techie. Look at the palm. It comes out straight away, and here's the pace. He has got very good pace for a shorter.
He does. He's an explosive man, Techie. Better shut this down early.
Oh, they better shut it down because it looks ominous, doesn't it? As they come towards the goal line or the try line. 10 out. There's space out wide. They need to let it sing.
They've got to get back here. Fiji will tap and go quickly, and they have.
And they do, and that is a try to Tani.
They can do that too, and now all of a sudden they're back in the ball game. New South Wales can't switch off here.
Well, they've got the breeze to their back, so it will be a little bit easier with the conversion here. And if they do get that, they're one try away, and we've seen it over the years. These guys can come back and score at any time.
That's for sure. I think most teams on the circuit would understand the feeling of that. Jake Parrington coming on now. Winger from Randwick. Big boy, big and quick, so he's dangerous. So I'd be looking to get the ball in his hands pretty quick, smart.
Yeah, certainly. Did he play in the NRC this year? I don't believe that he did he?
Played NRC last season.
He did last season for
maybe
sure.
Not this season. Had a few injuries, so I'm not quite sure on that one.
Having a good season though, the Randwick side, and here comes Techie down the short side, has support, may not be able to find him. Oh, that's a forward pass over the touchline, and Joe Bishop almost caught that. The man the stand's named after. So here they come, Ratu Felise going wide. Dumming on the inside. So the long ball, show and go, and here they come.
This is what Fiji
New South Wales have to step up in defence. Spilt forward there, Josh Petero.
New South Wales just needs to be careful here. They can't open those gaps in the middle of the field. The Fijians will sniff that out quickly, and I'll be flying through those gaps.
Well, there goes the hooter. There'll be one more chance here. Now, what do you do if you get the ball for New South Wales here?
You kick it out.
I chip and chase. Go for the sideline.
Don't go for glory.
Anyway, it's Ratu Felise's ball, so that may not even be the case. They need to be solid in defence. They try and put some pressure on in the scrum. Now Ratu Felise going wide. Techie, we know he's quick, but so is this man down the touchline. Coming across is the New South Wales player inside.
That's a great try.
And here they go. Unbelievable. Good chase. Lokatui.
Wow.
He's such a good player, an up-and-coming player.
That is not an easy tackle to make, and he's done it with a lot of pressure on his shoulders. That's impressive and great backing up by Jake there to intercept that ball, and New South Wales with the win.
Yeah, Jake almost getting there himself, but yeah, that was a great stuff there. So New South Wales ending up third in this Central Coast Sevens UON Cup side of the draw, and it was a good effort there by those guys. And we're going to go down now to the sideline with Katja for an interview.
Andrew from University of Newcastle. So what do you think about the tournament?
Look, it's a fantastic event. It's great to have on the coast an international sporting event like this and a magnificent community festival as well.
And your involvement is sort of important to promote the university as well.
Sure, but the university's been on the coast for 25 years and it's an important part of the things that we do here, and it's just great to be here, feel the buzz and engage with the community.
Fantastic. So I hope you enjoy the final. And
looking forward to it.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, here we come, and Liz is going to join us for this women's final as well. And she's been with us all day, all tournament, Henry. She knows the stuff. She knows the women's rugby.
She does. I'm a very big rookie sitting next to Liz here. I'll take some tips off her for sure in this up-and-coming game.
But this match is going to be a pretty good one. We've got the two Australian sides. What's it like talking to you, Henry, in camp? How are they going?
This will be a very, very interesting match. I'm looking forward to this a lot. I think there's a lot of...
Spite.
It'll be very tough. The girls will be very physical and they'll give it their best crack. It should be a good viewing for the audience.
So I guess what I'm trying to say, Liz, sorry to cut you off, is who's going to take whose head off?
I'm not sure.
I was going to mention we were betting earlier in the day. I picked Australia gold. Gareth picked Aussie green, wearing the blue. So you might have to be our tiebreaker here, Henry. I'm going to put you on the spot.
Look, they're both pretty equally divided teams, but I think I'm going to have to go with. I'm going to go with gold. I think they're going to take it out here.
Yeah, well, they do have the big names. There's big names all over. We've got Cashley, we've got Tonegado, but then we've got on the other side Southwell, Quirk, and Cherry.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, Cherry's in the blue. Cherry's a very dangerous player. You know, if she's on form, I think blue could take it out. It's very 50-50. Could go either way. You have to sit on the fence.
I'm just going to keep my eye on Shannon Perry wearing the #1 jersey for Australia Gold because she has been such a force in the rucks and in the breakdowns. And if this blue team's going to win, they're going to have to avoid her in the contact situations.
Well, it's showtime now in the Kinesio Cup final here for the Central Coast Sevens. The show and go already. Nice work there. Sykes, she's been a standout today as well as they play on the far side. Both these sides know each other's games so well. Henry.
They do. A very close group of friends, the two girls' teams, but there's a lot of development girls in there as well. So they're definitely going to be putting their names up there and, you know, have a crack at some Olympic gold medalists.
Well, what's been good about this is that we've said it all day that they've split the sides. They haven't gone for an out and out A side or B side, and we can see now with the game still in that grinding out period, if you can have that in sevens rugby.
And always a fun feature of these finals are the 10-minute halves, so it's really a test of your endurance. And we've seen a couple teams, like you mentioned before, in the New South Wales game, where they're bringing up players from some of the other sides in the tournament. So it's giving a couple of players a chance to show off even a bit more, put on that Australia jersey. I know last year they did the same when it came down to the development side, too. So it's just great seeing the youth and development looking ahead to 2018 Rugby World Cup at sevens. And then, of course, Olympics 2020. See if they can defend the gold.
Well, Southwell goes up the middle there, but holding on to the ball, so penalty now. Parry takes the quick one. Caslick has it. She goes up the field, advances. Here's Tonegado getting a ball out wide. Nice hands by Elliott. Elliott almost getting around the player there. 22 out the gold side. Here's Tonegado now going to Parry. Parry straightening the attack. Looking to settle something up the middle. This is good stuff, Henry.
It is. Gold needed to send it wide there, but Parry didn't just get it out in time, so they're going to have to regroup and start again.
Here's Elliott again. Caslick turning her on the inside. Standing wide now. Here they come. Here's Parry. Goes inside. McGregor goes outside, and here they come, the gold side. Too much pace out wide. First try of the match, Morrison.
Yeah, it's a fantastic try working the ball all the way to the outside. We see Australia Gold was executing their sideline plays quite well, taking the switches back and being able to move the ball across the field. A couple of gaps opening. They could have turned their hips upfield, but instead they had the Golden Girl on the outside, getting the try on the wing and taking the early lead, but still heaps of time left to play in this first half of action.
Just great patience there. They didn't rush and try to score their try in the first 2 or 3 phases. They just recycled the ball and scored out in the corner just in great old sevens fashion style rugby.
Yeah, certainly did. And tough kick from the sideline comes around. Oh, it's waved away. So 5-0 the score. Gold lead the green. And bragging rights, I guess, when they go back to Narrabeen.
Definitely, this is all about bragging rights. You know, they're always one of the hardest games, the internal trials. So this will be tough on the girls, and you know there'll be a lot of banter flowing from this afterwards.
Well, the great thing about this tournament is that it's parity for the women. So what do? They split the money. Or the gold side keeps it, or the green side keeps it.
I think you'll go back into the program, mate.
Oh, really? It's not going to get spent at Warren Leagues Club after the game?
Oh, maybe.
That's what I'd be doing. I'd be taking that big check and cashing it.
I think these Australia girls take it rather seriously, though. They're, when they were running up to the Olympics, they actually signed contracts where they weren't going to be like drinking at all during the year. So even though they were playing champagne rugby on the field, there was no champagne celebration even after winning the World Series title.
Well, there's a champagne player out there. Here comes Murphy. She's away from one. She's hard. Look at her. She's taking it upon herself to get this green side back into the match. So here they come. They're attacking. Good field position. Inside ball now. Southwell. Skipping away, can't get a ball away though. This is better stuff from the green side. Bit of space out wide. Oh, it opens up. It opens up all right. This could be a try. It will be. Sykes. She is going to get her side back in the game.
Great little snipe by Sykes there. You know, she's a development girl and she's been coming up the ranks for a few years. So she had a great turn of pace there and some great vision and a well-deserved try for the Blue.
Well, she'll take the kick as well. She's been kicking really well all day in a tough breeze. And look at the replay here, Liz. Look at the pace.
It's fantastic separation. She's really getting that long stride going, and just no one was going to touch her. It'll be interesting to watch here, too, after this kickoff, if she's going to take the restart as well, and if they'll use the same strategy as they did against Japan, trying to pin Aussie Gold deep in their own territory.
Yes, and of course, don't go away because we've got the men's UON final coming up. Jesse Parahi will be joining us in the commentary box. You've got plenty of dirt on him, Henry. Any dirt on the ladies out here as well?
I've got more on Jesse and I'll wait for him to sit down next to me and I'll rip in.
Yeah, nice. That's what we like to see. We've had a fun atmosphere here in the party box all day and I've got my second wind. So let's go. It's been 2 days of talking, but no talking. The rugby's doing the talking right now as Kaslik sends it wide. Oh, nice little angle back in. Here they come now. Taken from behind Tonegado.
It's a great little strike run there, really trying to find some space. Unfortunately, lost in contact, so we're going to see a penalty to the Aussie Blue. Aussie Green wearing the blue, that is.
So
Shani Williams is very quick on top of the ball there, and that's her game, and she just eats that stuff up for breakfast.
Well, stop right there. Murphy goes up the middle. Sykes turning her inside, and here they come. Far side, Southwell. Long ball out wide. They'll turn it back on the inside, popping it up, looking to find some space. Good tackling, good sliding by the gold side. Been doing it all weekend, Henry.
They have the green side here, need to swing it wide. They've got an overlap. They just need to execute it. Mahalia Murphy with the hands on the ball now on the wing. What can she do?
Well, what can't she do? She can swat them away. Gets the ball away. This is going to be a try, is it? Yes, it is. Over in the corner, Cherry. She improves the position around closer to the post. So now this game definitely in the balance.
Definitely, I think Cherry's an absolute world-class player, and any team that she's involved in, you know, is a world-class team. So if Gold want any chance of winning, they need to be shutting her down.
Well, it was all the lead up to Murphy. Murphy was just batting them away, wasn't she, Liz?
Yeah, we saw that on the replay, too. You just see Murphy throwing one palm and then the other, really powering through, and she's done that all weekend long. She's a hard player to take down, and all that's doing is creating more space for her teammates. So if they're able to get the ball to her, draw in a couple defenders, it's just freeing up more opportunity and more gaps for the rest of this Aussie Green team to exploit.
Certainly do. So they're coming back now. The kick's been taken. Oh, the flags go up. That's a great kick in the wind.
Showing some skills there, Sykes.
Well, definitely. She's a development player, but I can't see that for too long. Get the full-time contract out.
Quite possibly, you know, those
She'll be on more than you, Henry.
We see a couple player changes here with this Aussie Green side. So taking advantage of the new substitution laws that went into effect last year, I'm sure players on the field have to appreciate that, being able to come off for a breather and go back on. So Murphy did the work with her power. She's able to come off, and we'll see what she does as an impact sub perhaps later in this game.
Penalty now, so the Gold a chance to attack. Kaslik taking the quick one out wide. And here they come now, the Gold team. They need to build. They had all the possession early on. Don't forget to our viewers out there, they are 10-minute halves in the final. So plenty to play. Here's Kaslik now. Oh, nice little ball. Good change of angle. Elliott up the middle. And look at them charging that breakdown, but they come up with it now. The green side. And they go wide straight away to Tort. Tackled on the far side. Oh, a wayward pass there. That's
a Harbour Bridge, that one.
Yeah, definitely. That's gone halfway back to Newcastle. As we go. Up the field now to Taut getting the ball back, and she's heavily strapped all over.
She is. She's a young one to toy, but she's got a lot of skill, and she's going to be those up-and-coming players that, will be there for that 2020 Japan Olympics and may even post the next one's 2024. She's a girl to watch, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic rugby background, too, coming through that Tribe program, and, of course, seeing a little bit of time on the Women's Sevens World Series this year, too. Right now it's going to be all Aussie gold, though. They've got the chance to penalty, ball in hand, looking to see if they can get another try in the last minute and a half of this opening half, and that's the girl you'd like to see with the ball, Charlotte Caslick on the break.
Look at that, Caslick. Can she get there all the way? No, she can't. 5 out, goes herself, try. That's a match winner right there, and that's what she does.
Very clever by Charlotte there. She doesn't quite make it to the line, but then she releases the ball, gets back up and plays at it again, which is legal in the books, and then it gets over and reaches over for the try. Well deserved.
And we go to the replay here. Look at her charging onto it. That's a good old-fashioned put my hand up. I'm going to steam onto this.
Alicia Quirk, they're friends at training, so it'll be good for Charlotte to get one over her.
Well, she'll surely make the highlights on Bar TV Sports. She can play it over and over again.
She will, I'm sure they will.
So we see her on screen there, Caslick, the try scorer. Got a team back into this match.
Yeah, an especially impressive player, too, when you consider the fact that she's been on the circuit for 3-4 years now and is still just barely 21, 22. And you look at over the average age of this Australia women's side has always been quite young. So they've taken these players at quite an early age, coming from backgrounds, playing a little bit of Oz tag and rugby touch, and just being able to have them go on for quite long careers here.
Well, that kick was successful. Sorry to cut you off. 14-12 now. The score line here. The hooter has gone. Looks like we may get a bit more to play, though.
A couple more player changes. So Caslick, the try scorer, coming off for the Australia gold team to end the half, get a little bit of an extra breather going into halftime.
Yes, just looking at the bench as well. Looks like they're sharing the bench, which is a little bit disappointing to say the least.
Are they?
Yeah, there's gold and green players down on the same bench down there. In any case, I guess they are the same team.
They are the same team, and both teams will know that. But right now, they're enemies on the field, and they're having a crack.
Oh, aren't they what? And here they come. On the inside, here comes to Taut. No, she's quick. There's Cherry picking the ball up, passing it wide.
Yeah, fantastic defense here by Australia Gold. Making the tackles, coming up, tackling again from behind. We saw that number 12, that's Nita Maynard, who subbed on for Australia Gold. So made 2 of the tackles and then just catching them from behind.
Well, Williams gets away from one, gets away from Parry. Outside again. Here's Fredericks. Can she pop it? Yes, she can. Oh, what a try this will be.
Great team try
Alicia
there by
Quirk.
Green.
Backing up, coming around. Wow.
Constant backing games by Alicia Quirk, Shiny Williams and Georgie Fredericks there. Just too much skill and too much execution with the offloads, and the goal team just didn't have the numbers to cover them in the end.
Yeah, absolutely impressive continuity here, too, going through the hands of 3 of the Aussie Green players coming in for the try. So they're fantastic tackling by Aussie Gold, but it was Aussie Green on the front foot and supporting their teammates.
Well, in that phase of play, Quirk came from almost 15 in from the 40 over there and backed up on the far side. That's unbelievable.
I think that's shows great skill and great experience. The more touches you can get in one play, in one break of play, the better it is and the more chances you have of scoring, and she's the one scoring in the corner.
Well, here's Sykes from the touchline. We know she's got a super boot, but this may be just beyond her. But, oh, look at that. That's going towards the post. And, oh, just didn't have the legs. Had the accuracy. In any case, that's going to be half-time. A try right on the whistle, 19-12. But the game surely in the balance.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very, very even. One quick try to gold, it gets them right back in the game, and then it's equal. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen here, and who knows? I'm still betting on the green to hold out, but it's going to be a good finish to the weekend.
Well, Tim Walsh, he's in the green huddle at the moment. The gold left alone, Liz. What do you think about that?
I think that all these players have heaps of experience on the field. So right now we see Charlotte Caslick doing a bit of talking with the gold team over on the green team on the cameras right now, getting their words in. I think it'll be interesting to see how this first 2 minutes of the second half plays out, what adjustments they might make. So we see Charlotte rallying the team there. And I have to wonder, too, we know that there's the new substitution laws, but are these teams being a little friendly? Are they maybe going rolling subs, knowing one another, and keeping all their players' legs fresh?
I don't know. I guess it can be a tactical battle, but, the way I look at it, you want your best team on the field for as long as you can. And I think just that with the new substitution rules, it just allows those really explosive and powerful players to have more impact in the game for a longer amount of time.
Yeah, and equally it allows them, if they do come on the bench to start the game, to in those dying stages of these games, when your legs are tired, to come on and really make an impact.
Yeah, it's like that women's plate final earlier that went into the 2 extra periods as well. They would have been dying if they could have gotten another substitute on, and we saw quite a few cards. So then you had players playing 5-on-7 in their extra time, going a bonus third half of rugby, and then a little bit into a fourth.
It's got to be a heartbreaker. Sore legs after that one.
We see Walsh out there just talking to Kasich, saying, I like what you did in the huddle, but my huddle speech was way better.
Some healthy competition between the coach and the players.
Well, we're going to go back to the action now. No more joking around. There's 10 minutes of play to go. 19-12 the score. And here comes the kick. Oh, it's a lovely kick towards the sideline. Oh, Wynn took it out on the full.
Just a little too big there by Cherry. It was a beautiful place, but that Wynn just took it over the line, and you go out of a great opportunity, attacking opportunity now, have attack in the midfield and, really set their half up from this play.
Yeah, they do. And the ball boy comes out in the middle. He's had a good day all weekend, and here he comes, taking the hat off. Good running style too.
Oh, yeah, great high knee lift there.
There's the Sevens player of the future. As we go now, the goalpost Parry comes back. There's the replacement player out there as well for the gold side.
Yeah, it's always interesting watching teams with their restarts. There's so many different styles with what they do, if they're going to run a switch, if they're running fake lines, or what we saw out of Japan in some of the World Series too, where they actually would have another player tap it and someone else pick it up. Regardless, it paid off pretty well for Aussie Gold, but now a turnover to the Aussie Green team. They've got the ball trying to exit out of their 22.
Well, they certainly are. It's a quick exit. Certainly turning it back on the inside. Fredericks floating a ball inside.
Your overlap here, Aussie Green. Send it wide to Dominic Totoy. Emma Magada covering her.
Oh, but this could be a try. Look at her running away. Sykes again. She is going to be a superstar of the future, scoring a double in the Canisier Cup final.
I think we throw around the dream team for this tournament here. She's certainly made a name for herself in all the games that we've been able to see. Emma Sykes, though, 2 tries in this final so far, and there's still going to be 8 more minutes of action.
Yes, 8 minutes is a world of time in the Sevens land, so who knows what she can do in these next 8 minutes. She can really make a stamp on this final and, be one of the best players of the day.
Yeah, there's just a great offload from the outside there, and Sykes just threading her way through 2 of the Aussie Gold defenders. Magnificent stride as she's going down, and once again, completely untouched. There was no one in the screen with her besides that referee.
Well, she was marked up by Tonegado, and Tonegado is extremely quick, and she made it look almost pedestrian.
You're quick when you're doing that.
Do you think you'd beat her in a foot race?
I'd like to back myself in, but who knows? She's pretty flying at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Longer stride than you. You're more of a quick man on the treadmill.
Am I? Oh, I wouldn't know. I can't see myself run.
Well, Henry, from someone that's been watching you play from the stands and everything, I can say you're pretty quick yourself.
Hey, Liz, at least someone's backing me up.
Well, here we go. The restart here in the party box. We're having heaps of fun. Kaslick's back on the field, scoring a great try early on in the first half, or late on the first half, getting it to Parry, who hasn't had that much involvement here in this final. But she gets the ball there, and they go wide now.
So there's a gap of their own to exploit. Aussie Gold taking it up. Interesting to note right now, we do have the green team playing all 7 across the field, so there's no sweeper back. It would be an opportunity for a chip and chase, and that's exactly what Charlotte Kaslick does.
Yeah, he bounces up for Tonegato. Oh, almost getting it to talk. It just takes her down, though, so it's going to be called a knock-on back towards the 40, but good opportunity there, good vision.
Great vision by Charlotte. I'm sure Emma would have been calling that as well. As a winger, you scan for those opportunities and look for no sweep, and you can see her just put her hand up there, and that's a little signal for Charlotte to kick. Great cover tackle by Dom, nevertheless, and Green end up with the scrum and an attacking opportunity just inside their half.
Well, Cecil Latia, she's come on the field as well in the 10 jersey for the gold side. What do you know about her? Because she's pretty good.
So, who, sorry?
for the gold side, the 10 jersey, Shanae.
Oh, Shanae, yeah, very quick. Rapid left foot, so I'd be definitely watching that one. She's pretty electric. She's one of those young girls that just goes and goes.
It's a great tackle for a turnover here to the Aussie Gold, and they have advantage being shown with a little bit of a knock, but they've got the possession, so there's the advantage gained. Shannon Perry taking it upfield.
Yeah, nice work, Parry again. Here's Tanagato getting to Kaslik. Kaslik standing outside looking for the inside ball. Goes to ground. Gets battered back there by the green side. A little bit opportunistic there. Inside ball now. Here they come again to Tort. She's quick. Can she get away? She's going to find it hard to get to the try line. She'll find support. No, she won't. Good steal there in the end by the gold side.
Kaslik, Shanae did very well there to chase down Dom. I think they were hard done by Dom there, ripping the ball away, but the refs don't give them the penalty to Green, and they're in attack 5 metres out.
Well, here's Cherry now, looking to find Quirk, doesn't find her. Finds Southwell instead, playing in the headgear. She'll go to ground. Oh, good clean out there. That's tough stuff, isn't it?
It is. The girls are looking pretty tired here, so I'm sure gaps might be opening. Get fresh legs on there. They could execute and score under the post.
Oh, nice inside ball to Sykes. Good palm and a try. She is going to be a phenom.
Who else but Sykes, eh? She's been doing it all day, and that's her 3rd for this game. I don't want to know how many she's scored this tournament.
Well, she's really come out of a shell today. I don't know how many, yeah, as you said, how many she scored, but off my own count, 7 today.
I think that's accurate. She had quite a few in that game against Japan and 3 more in this one here. So Sykes doing well, benefiting just from some patient attack from this Australia green team, working it through many phases through the hands. Still 4.5 minutes left of action in this Women's Cup final. We do have the green side up by a few tries, so it's going to be a tough way for Aussie Gold, but you never know what's going to happen. I remember watching last year in your men's final against Tabadamu, and you had a healthy lead, but they put on 3 tries in that final minute.
They did. You know, we had a bit of sleep mode on them. We thought we'd done the job, and they put 3 quick tries on us, and they made the scoreline a little bit more respectable. A little bit upset at ourselves for that, but that's 7s for you, so you really can't lift that foot off the pedal.
33-12 is the score. We knew it was going to be a tough match, but the green side, they've certainly made the most of the opportunities here. Parker's on the field now.
And we see Murphy back on for the green team as well.
Green have kicked that space all day, and Gold have let that ball bounce 2 or 3 times every single kickoff, and they're really taking advantage of that. Well done, Green.
Kaslik trying to get something going there midfield. Now it's Tanagato's turn, and they go wide. They spread it out to the wing. Darcy Morrison. She's taken down, and it was good realigning. There's Tanagato now taking on Murphy down the touchline. Murphy gets the better of her inside. Here she is again. Getting involved, standing in the tackle, good strength. Here's Sykes, Southwell, Fredericks. Now it comes out to Quirk. Now wide to Williams. Stepping back on the inside. Parker losing a footing there. So just setting up nicely now, Henry.
Yeah, great tackle there by Charlotte and a great long by Quirk. He had to shine in the first place. Girls showing some good skill here as Gold is spread out pretty equally across their defensive line.
Oh, Cherry off the right foot. What about the step? There we go. The commentator's curse off the right. It was an unbelievable show, a turn of speed, and she goes over, and that will be the ball game, you'd think.
Yeah, really interesting watching that sequence of play. It was well done by Australian Green. Was watching the Gold team zeroing out the ruck, so they were, setting their defensive line, and Green still found a way through. It's a great testament to these girls and their grit and their skill in this match, going up solidly ahead.
Boom, look at that, off the right foot and untouched almost.
Aussie Gold there just over tracking, getting on Cherry's outside shoulder, and she's a world-class player, and a little shimmy and a straighten up of her hips. Saw her slide through that defensive line and score under the post.
Yeah, so Sykes, she's been in everything today. For me, the player of the final, I think. If we're going to name one.
I'd definitely be giving it to Sykes. 3 tries as a development player, standing up in high-pressure games. She was a standout in the semi and the final. That's what coaches look for, and that's what teammates like. Young girls that don't crumble under the pressure.
Yeah, she's done it against 2 international teams, having taken out Japan earlier and now against Australia Gold. Plus, she's been adding the extras, that magic boot. And the restarts from this Australia green team have been quite successful. So both the matches we saw, the semifinal and this final, by pinning the teams deep, keeping the ball on the field, and allowing their defense to stay connected, stay organized, has produced fantastic ball for Australia green.
Well, Southwell came up with a fantastic tackle. Textbook stuff. Tonegata now tries to get outside. Here comes Morrison. Morrison will go the length of the field now. Call it home, Henry.
Morrison's done well there. She had some help with Emma Tonegata, a little in and away, got on the outside of her player that allowed the overlap for Morrison to get outside Sykes, and then she showed some pretty blistering pace there too. Sykes is no slouch, as we've seen, and she got away pretty easily there. So, you know, Morrison's another one to watch. They're just field of talent, these girls.
Yeah, 40 seconds to go. And look at the stride Sykes made to turn and chase. And, yeah, she opened up. And that is anything you can do. I can do better.
Very impressive. Just get one right back at you, Sykes. That's what she's saying. Don't forget about me, Tim Walsh.
Very good, Liz. End of the match. We thank you for joining us all day, Liz Entwistle. Of course, involving Stars Rugby and Sevens all around the world. We look forward to hearing about your journeys as we come down to the last play of the match.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic time. Always a wonderful trip coming out to Central Coast Sevens for us, getting to experience Australia, experience the culture. We got to spend some time with your mate Jesse Parahi, who's going to come in for the final in his Sense Rugby organization. So we can't thank you all enough for putting on a fantastic tournament and letting us be a part of it all.
Yeah, certainly. And the ball kicked out. We don't do that, but we do in the grand final, don't we, at the Central Coast Sevens?
You do. You do when you're winning.
Very good. Thanks very much, Liz, for joining us. Always a pleasure. That is the final of the Kinesio Cup with the Australian green side coming out winners 40-19 against the Australian gold side. And I believe I won $50 off you as well, Liz.
How about some more Stars gear?
Righto, done. There we go. Thanks very much for joining us. Joining us now in the commentary box, in the party box, is none other than the ambassador, the local legend, the director of Sense Rugby, and the director of all things fun on tour, Jesse Parari. How are you, mate?
Oh, mate, not too bad. So many plugs there. Thanks.
That resume goes for ages.
It certainly does. And he's one you probably look up to in the squad, Henry.
Oh, definitely. You know, Jesse's just one of those guys that all the young blokes coming to the squad just look up to. He's a great man. Good old Jess.
Very good. Hailing from the Central Coast as well. Jess, you're an ambassador for the tournament. It's been another great tournament put on by Craig Morgan.
Mate, Craig's doing a wonderful job up here. Like I say it every year, it's the toughest tournament outside the IRB series, and we love coming up here and playing. So it's been another good week of footy. You know, the Aussie teams have been doing well, which is great, and a few upsets as well, which is always exciting.
Well, this is going to be a big game. The Aussie men's side taking on the Ilanaku Barbars. I'm trying to struggle to spit that out, getting it over my crooked voice here in the commentary party box in the afternoon. But you started off slowly yesterday, the Australian side. Bit of a disappointing loss, I guess, but came back and really looked like you want to win this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I think the boys were a bit sleepy in the first morning of the game on Saturday, but it woke them up pretty quickly. You know, they were pretty angry at themselves. They kicked away possession when they could have, you know, held on to ball, be a bit more patient and executed their roles. I think they've learnt from that, and they've showed throughout this tournament they've slowly gotten better and better, and I thought their last game against New South Wales was quite a completed game.
We'll say a little bit of sleepy. Did they spend the night at your place back home, Jess?
No, unfortunately not. I would have loved to have the boys around, but they're staying at King Cove, a lovely little resort down there.
Oh, stop it. Sounds good. Better than the caravan park behind us where I stayed last night.
I don't know, mate. Maybe go cheat yourself.
In any case, it's going to be a great match, and you know the Barbars side, they've been playing unbelievable rugby all weekend, and it's a great privilege, I guess, to have teams from Fiji come here and experience the Central Coast Sevens.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that Fijian national side, and you just know they've got 50 blokes sitting behind in that development squad that could easily step up and fill the gaps made there. You know, you look at the teams that have come through today, and they've been nothing but class. So it's good to watch.
Yeah, there's been highlights galore all weekend. What's been your highlight of the weekend so far, Henry? Apart from this,
that's a tough one. That, like you said, that it's been a highlights reel package the whole weekend. I think there's been a few obviously great Fijian tries, but I was watching the Australian development team play Davida early this morning, and they had a come from behind win. I think both teams didn't know the score all the time of the match, and neither did the ref, and it just seemed to go for an eternity. But they came from behind and scored under the post to move through to the semis, and they later went and won their final, and that was a great game, and the boys really dug deep.
We're going to go quickly to a sideline interview. It'll be very quick from Catcher as we get ready for the final.
Hey Tim, congratulations on the great win, great game.
Yeah, they really impressed me, all of them. I think it was an awesome game, and like having sort of 3 different objectives there. It was the Rio girls to get them a good run out, the middle girls to really put their hands up for selection, and then development girls. I think the shape of Australian Women's Sevens is in good shape. Like to have very healthy, to have those performances and to show that aggression and desire against each other was awesome. So really proud.
And took it out on each other as well.
At a high standard of rugby. So yeah, I was stoked.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, here we go now. Everybody is set for this UON Cup Grand Final. The University of Newcastle naming rights sponsors, and a great facility if you want to study, if you want to check them out. Get on their website, enroll to study. I know it did me the world of good. That's why I'm up here in the party box with Stannard to take the kick. It'll be Australia running left to right, taking on the Ulanaku Barbars. And what are you expecting, Jesse?
Oh, there's going to be fireworks in this one. I watched the Ulanaku boys play earlier today. They've been nothing but class, and I think our boys really stepped up to the plate against New South Wales. So it's going to be a tough physical encounter, and I think whoever wins the breakdown will win this game.
Well, the breakdown was almost lost there. Oh, battered down in the end by Kennewell, and Ulanaku come up with it. The flick pass out the back. Expect to see plenty of it as we get deep into this final here for the Central Coast Sevens, the men's main draw. There's space out wide. Myers comes across to cut it off, though.
Australia needs to regroup here. You know, just fix up their defensive line in the middle and make sure they're all intact and all know what they're doing, because Fiji will sniff those gaps up down the middle of the field.
Well, Stannard comes across as the sweeper there, playing in, comes and cleans out. Not to much effect. So here they come, the Barbars, looking to play quickly, looking to play direct as well. And they've got a bit of space out wide as, again, Kingston comes across, cuts them off. And that's good sliding defence, Jesse, by the Australian side. Caught short on the short side, though, and stepping out, running out of room with Savuro.
Yeah, look, the boys really held their connection there. There was a few times where they looked a bit frazzled, but they got together, and obviously there's a lot of talk going on out there between them.
So Stannard has the ball, ready for the throw. Comes up off the top, Tom Connor. He's been impressive today, Connor.
TC has been impressive. He's a veteran in sevens. You know, he's just been contracted, but he's played many domestic tournaments around the world, so he knows what he's doing.
Oh, and the space comes out wide, opens up. Brought down from behind, though. Australia with a real opportunity now to put some points on the board. Stannard has it. Here they come. Kaslik on the inside, stepping. Oh, Stannard goes without it. Myers, he cleans up. Kingston's on the outside. Myers stepping. Looking for the flick. Finds Stannard. The kick was on. Doesn't find it, but finds Kennewell. Kennewell goes for the corner. Great defence by the Barbars.
Kennewell's been great for us this weekend. He's been taking it hard up the middle and running some good lines out the back.
Kaslik to Myers now looking for Connor. May not need him. He's strong. Oh, needs to get off his hip there. Doesn't quite make the line, make the angle. It's on to the right. They realign to the left. Here it comes. The short ball's on. Oh, goes in front of Kennewell. Kingston can't come up with it. And the referee says penalty. Advantage being played.
Poor execution there by Australia, but they're making the space out wide there because Big Sammy Myers is causing trouble for the Fijian team in the middle, drawing 2 or 3 defenders every time.
Yeah, definitely. And the ball going wide now, Kingston. He's going for the corner, but he gets pulled up 5 out. Playing down the Rebels. Kingston, he's fairly new to the 7 setup as they now look to spread the ball wide. Myers coming around Connor. Good link play. Turning back on the inside, Kennewell. Kennewell, he's tough to put down. He's strong, and that's the first try of the match.
Simon again impressing, you know, just very strong in contact. Definitely doesn't shy away from it. You know, he's played Australian schoolboys in 2015. He did Australian 20s this year over in London, in Manchester, playing on the wing. You know, he's ticking boxes and he's on his way to very good things, and hopefully he can make his Sevens World Circuit debut later this year in Dubai or Cape Town.
Yes, certainly they have opened them up, haven't they? Good link play coming down the left, Jesse. How much goes into that, and can you see the on-field results there?
Yeah, look, we've got a fairly inexperienced team out there as far as IRB circuits go, but these boys have been training together for a long time. They're running the switches out wide, and they're really, beating the Fijians down the inside.
Yeah, they certainly do. Ed Jenkins hasn't played today. Is there a problem with Ed?
So EJ copped a bit of a head knock yesterday, so he's out, and he's a massive loss.
Well, just stop right there, because here come the Barbars down the far side, hitting straight back. We might not go to you again, Jesse, because they certainly opened up.
And that's what they can do to you, those Barbars, the Fijian teams. They thrive off that. The ball went down off the kickoff, and I think it was Steph on the left there came in for the tackle and left the left blind wing open, and Simon just didn't have the pace there to catch the flying Fijian.
Yeah, it was Nikaku. He has scored plenty of tries this tournament, but he'll certainly savour that one going towards the touchline. That was poetry in motion. He'll also take the kick. He's doing everything. As we were saying, Jesse, plenty going into that.
Yeah, no, the boys are moving the ball around really well. Those guys out there, the Fijians, they love their flick passes, and it's really disrupted play. And
well, we're not going to go to you again, because he just got that from the sideline. Wow.
That over Jesse.
You're certainly putting the mocker on the side of the moment, Jess.
I'm going to put my mic down, mate.
I'll get you to talk at my funeral. As we come back to the play.
Well taken by Stefan Varnevelt there in the air as he lays it back. Sam Kaslik picks it up, goes blind.
Yeah, Kaslik going himself. Might find himself in a bit of trouble. Good cleaning out there by the Australian side. Here's Kingston. Kingston looking to put the ball in the toe. Dummies inside to Stannard. Stannard gets forward on the ball. Long ball out now. So here comes Kaslik. Has Kennywell on the outside. Vandervoort, oh, look at that. Stannard will score.
Nice.
The veteran. He always gets a try.
I think Australia's getting some real pay there down that left side. They're making a lot of metres down where Simon Kennywell and Sam Kaslik are, and they just need to keep that ball moving and keep moving down that left, and they'll find themselves under the sticks.
Chucky's definitely he's one of the veterans in our group, and he's been playing some good footy. He's a very knowledgeable man. He's very smart about how he plays. He's able to sniff out those little gaps, and he's always there in support. Yeah,
he scores plenty of tries, doesn't he, just by being there. And he's one of the veterans, as you said, of this Sevens side. Very good and well respected. And he also kicks the goal. He doesn't miss too many games either.
No, I can't actually remember the last one he missed. Apparently it doesn't work when I talk for us.
Yeah, no. That's the whole thing about putting the mocker on. You do it for the wrong team. But in any case, missing the conversion there, Stannard. 12-7 the score. 3 minutes remaining in the half. And this is a final worthy of the Central Coast Sevens. It's in the balance. And, ooh, bad mistake. They'll have to go for that, Kingston. Putting the ball down, so just letting the Barbars back in this side.
It's just little mistakes like that. Just let the Fijians just slowly slip back into the game, and it's those silly areas that we need to eliminate from our game, and keep the foot on the throat.
Nikaku there, driven back. Good tackle by Kaslik on halfway, coming through on the ball, stepping around, looking for some space. Oh, popping it up. What great hands there by this Fijian side. Penalty, though.
That's got to be a penalty, throwing the ball away there. It's Liu and Sevens.
Oh,
there
it's
he
a
is.
yellow
He's been
card
yellow
as well.
carded. As the Fijian boys pointing out, the Sevens boys think things are getting heated out there.
I think some great work from James Stannard to just plug the line there. There was almost a certain breakaway there, but Chucky plugged that hole well.
And that's what veterans do. They know how to play the game.
Well, they need hair plugs, maybe. Looking for plugs everywhere. As we go back to the action. Oh, Vandervoort taking it forward. Nice little play off the line out there. Going wide to Kaslik. Looking for Kingston. The go across field.
Oh,
great.
big defence in the midfield.
Great rushing defence by the Barbars. You can hear the crowd Support is equal here at Wyong for both sides. Oh, the round-the-back flick. What about that? Oh,
Yeah.
the chip regather.
You
Reminds
just
me
don't
of
know where
myself.
that ball's coming from the Fijian boys.
You go into the magic bucket and they're pulling out all their tricks. They're going to come out on display in the final. I can feel it.
Yeah, they certainly are. The chip kick was on there. We've been talking about it for the last 4 games. It's finally come out. It's my go-to play. And it almost came off for this Fijian side. So Stannard has the ball now. A little bit of gamesmanship going on the scrum. Less than a minute remaining in the half. A try for the Australian side will delight them and their fans watching here and all around the world. Offside. The officials have been top-notch this weekend as well.
We've got to thank the officials. You know, the game doesn't go ahead without them. So a big thank you to the officials. They're doing a great job out there and keeping the peace.
I think not only have we been using this as a lead into the IRB series, there's also a lot of referees here that are doing the same thing.
Oh, the ball has been lost there. And again, a penalty now to the Australian side. Quick taps taken. Here comes Vandervoort. Going wide to Kennywell.
Side.
Here he comes, streaking away. Oh, great tackle. He gets the ball back somehow. But it's going to be called a knock on, is it? I thought it was all right. And the referee's going to say half-time. So, 12-7 the score. What are your thoughts, Jess?
Yeah, look, I think the boys are playing really well. They've definitely got to fix up a few little errors in there. But overall, it's a fairly good showing for the first half.
And Henry, what do you take out of that half before you go and tweet all your fans?
Yeah, just tweeting about how well the Aussie Sevens boys are playing down at Central Coast Sevens. Look, I think they're playing well. They're obviously leading the Barbars 12-7. I think they're getting great pay down the left.
We're going to go now to Craig Morgan, tournament director, down with catcher.
Well, look who I managed to get in front of the camera. The big man himself, Craig Morgan, founder of this great tournament.
Yeah, it's been a great 3 days, really, with the start of our youth tournament, the first one, which went very well. So we're very excited about that prospect. And now coming to the close of 2016, which looking forward to.
Yeah, last game, last half time, and then it's all done for another year.
Yeah, we'll be packing up and looking forward to celebrating, and it's been a huge success. The quality of rugby's been outstanding. The teams have loved playing against some of the higher ranked teams to the national sides. We've already got interest for next year with teams wanting to lodge nominations, but I'd like to have a few days off first.
And it's always about those little upsets and the unexpected things that happen.
Yeah, there's been some big upsets. New South Wales has been the surprise packet here, knocking off a couple of big sides, so which we love. We love to see upsets. That's what Sevens is all about.
Exactly. Well, good to see you, and see you again next year.
I'll be here. Thank you.
Well, thanks very much, Catcher. That was tournament director Craig Morgan, loving life here. This is his weekend. And, of course, this is a weekend for Sevens. Henry, how do you see this second half going? Australia receiving the ball. What can they do? They need to get a try first up here.
I think they need to hold on to the ball. As I said before earlier, possession is key in Sevens, and I think we lost that game earlier to Ratu Felise because we didn't have the ball, and that's not what we want. The Barbars have got the ball, but they've knocked it on, so we've been granted a wish, and we're getting a scrum about 25 metres out from our line.
Oh, it was an unbelievable kickoff there. We may get a replay. It had a lot of hang time, held up in the wind, and it was swirling around. They came up for it, and in the end, only just knocked it on. So we've got a scrum now. Australia with the ball in the feed. Short arm. It's on down the short side. As Kaslik now stepping through, weaving his way, making the advantage on. That's offside there. So Tom Connor drawing the penalty. Kaslik with the quick tap. They're offside. Here they come up the guts. Oh, what about the tackle
Big
there?
hit there on Sam Kaslik with no arms.
Wow. That he has
I think
not
Sam
moved.
could be out there.
I don't think he's out, but certainly hasn't moved. Yellow card. Almost worthy of a red.
Yeah, they've done a lot of penalties consecutively here, the Barbars team, and you know the Australian team might be questioning when's the card, you know.
And here he comes, yes, as we slow it down. Boom.
Oh.
Just not quite being able to get his arms around. I mean, he did change his direction, but didn't get the arms around him, so automatic yellow card. Well refereed by the referee, to be fair. So we go again. Boom, looked pretty bad, didn't it, Jess?
It's really great to see him getting up from that one. He looked a bit rattled on the floor there, but he seems to be up and he's walking around. So hopefully Sammy doesn't spend too much time on the sidelines for that, because he's had a bloody awesome weekend for us.
Yeah,
He's
he
had a great
certainly has.
weekend.
Yeah,
Definitely has. But that's what the crowd comes here to see.
And so is this man coming on for the Australian side, Coward. He's been really impressive, really adding a bit of zip when he's come on the field.
Yeah, for a young bloke, he's certainly stepped up, and he's only a small thing, but he's working hard to put on some weight, and I think his skills are really good.
Well, I can give him some tips on that. Send him my way if he wants to put on a few pounds. But anyway, attacking the line. Now going up for it. The ball comes wide. Stannard with a long ball out to Kennywell. 1-on-1. You'd back him in, and he's going to score a try.
There you go. James Stannard just showing his experience there. The Barbars are obviously down one man, and they leave Simon a free and unmarked on the wing. And, it's just simple hands there and a cut out to Simon on the end, who goes over the score untouched.
We want to be taking this kick quickly so we can maximise time with the guy off the field. So they're 6 on, and we need to get a couple more points on.
Yeah, certainly the quick ball there was the difference, wasn't it? Just feeding his players, and the kick was unsuccessful. So 17-7 the score remains. Coming back, Stannard now, and he is hurrying himself up. As it looks like he's going to set up and kick towards the right there, trying to find some space as they go long. So getting this Barbars side back off their own 20. Oh, what footwork there. Looking both ways inside. Nikiki picking up the ball as they go wide now. Adjusting is the Australian defence, and he's dropped the ball cold.
Led off there by the Barbars. His Australians are counting their lucky stars. Straight off the kickoff, just some brilliant footwork got around Tom Kingston there, but great cover defence and scrapping by the Aussie team, and we've got the ball back with an attacking scrum.
Some great scramble defence there from the boys.
We see up there the corporate area for the Central Coast Sevens. It's buzzing, not like the party box, but certainly getting looked after here. Unfortunate mistake though for Aurelia Galalala. Was a very, very opportunistic moment for this Barbars side. And they just didn't come away. That Coward with a quick tap now. As they go wide, Kennewell's on the outside, but they hold the ball there. And Connor Mitchell, a little bit scrappy at the breakdown there, but offside is the call. So now they go wide. Myers getting it now. Oh, Stannard almost checked, kicking for himself. Oh, sits up. What a try!
Brilliant by James Stannard. Again, just showing that experience and knowledge that one man down leads him with no sweeper. And he just able to add that little death touch in and score over himself.
What a great try, Jesse. Just summed it up well. No sweeper there. It stood up, and there we go.
He's got a great rugby brain on him, Chuck. And, we love to see him out there playing. And I think we're really putting the foot on the throat here. 24/7, it's making things tough for the Fijians. So we really want to keep this pressure on.
Yeah, the pressure on. Just looking down the bench, I didn't notice before, but is that Bennett Leslie that's in the 9 jersey for you guys?
Absolutely. We've got Bennett Leslie and Shannon Walker getting involved for us today. Their teams are done, but we're happy to have them on board with us.
So that's the good thing of having a couple of sides here at the tournament as well. The Fijian sides interchanging also. And here they come now attacking. Never say die from the Barbars side, and they pop the pass up. Here they come. Oh, kicking to himself. What about that? As they come inside now. Coward not winning the weights there, but bringing him down.
Well.
Good tackle by the smaller man. The gap may open up now. Oh, the goose step comes out. Myers just can't come across. And that's a good try. Semelli scores under the post.
The Aussie team just get a little bit bunched there, and that opened up some space for the Fijian team to execute through those gaps. We just got to be careful not to honeypot around that ruck and spread our defensive line and mark up.
Well, 24-12 4 minutes remaining. We saw it last year. 3 quick tries and they're back in it, Jess.
I think this is something we know too often from Fijian sides. You get a few points on them, they start to wake up towards the end of the match and start to put a few points and string a few plays together. They start playing some really exciting footy, and I think that's what we're seeing here. Just got to make sure we keep them at bay.
So the kick, it's stabbed down. Oh, does it make the 10? Not too sure about that, but it's play on as the Australian side come up with it, and that's going to be a penalty, not moving away. Couldn't really get him in a position to, as the ball comes now to Tom Kingston. Dummies to Coward, steps off the right again, links up with Myers. Myers spins. Here comes Kennewell. Kennewell's quick, but not quick enough.
Simon could look there to put that on his toe, a little soft, a little grubber kick down the left, and he could regather it. And instead he's taking it in.
Yeah, the Barbars have it now, and here they come attacking. This is danger time now for the Australian side. Oh, stepping away, trying to get the arm free, gets it free. Oh, just going with the ball. Referee says play on, thought it was a knock on there.
Australian team needs to spread out here.
He's going to call a double knock on. So it's going to be a Barbars feed in very good attacking position.
It's heating up here. It really is getting quite exciting. As Shannon Walker comes on, excitement machine.
Oh, isn't he what? And we've missed him in the Australian setup. He's certainly got electric feet, Jess.
This bloke is a guy that can change a game. You get the ball in his hand and he will run and he will beat 6 players. So it'll be good to see if we can manage to get a tight head here, get the ball to him and see what he can do.
Yes, certainly. We saw last year, I think he was the leading try scorer for the tournament. We've seen him all around the world as well. Quick tap taken, caught unawares. Coward's going after him. Oh, the Barbars are in. This is game on now. Look at the big smile on his face.
Definitely game on now. Look at that. All of a sudden they're right back in it, and Australia are really feeling the pressure.
Yeah, here they come, isn't it?
I think the Australian boys really need to just calm down a bit and regather, have a look at each other, and I guess get that team back together and try and get a little bit of chat.
Yeah, Kawana there, scoring the try, coming around, just took the quick tap and blistering pace, blistering speed, and you can't defend against that.
Very hard to defend against that when you get a short arm and you're all flat on the penalty line, so tough on the Australians. They've got to win this.
Stabbing kick forward. Oh, nicely taken. Kingston now with the ball going out.
Send it.
Walker's outside. Coward. Oh, flick pass. Nicely done. Here he comes. Walker tries to get around the man. Gets back to his feet. Up to halfway. Pops the ball. Coward down the touchline. Goes without the ball. Penalty, though.
We need to be clever about our possession here. There's only a minute or so to go, and we've got penalty in hand. So need to slow this ball down, put it in the touch, and see how we go from there.
Yeah, just maybe some interchanging and passing, waiting for that hooter to sound. The crowd's on its feet on the far side. You can see them. The anticipation. It's building.
It's exactly what James Tanner has done there. He knows the position that the team is in, and he knows the time on the scoreboard. Good leadership there by him, and we should have slowed this game down and take the win.
Well, we had a bit of stoppage time earlier on, so there's probably about a minute 40 left on the clock. So, as the ball comes off the top, Coward, long ball to Stannard. He can see the scoreboard. Here comes Walker. Walker getting around. Oh, inside ball, Kingston. Oh, this could be trouble here. This could be real trouble. Here they come, the Barbars. Nicely taken by Stannard. They've got trouble out wide. Kennewell comes up. He shoots up, turning inside, man on man with Coward. Round the legs again. The Barbars, this is tense stuff in the UON
Kingston's
final.
on that. Kingston's turned that ball over. That's a huge play by Tom Kingston there.
Massive, massive play as the ball comes wide. Stannard Walker bounces for him. Goes inside.
Oh, he's
he
knocked the
loses
ball on.
Good tackle.
Oh, no.
Can Walker get him?
Shannon's got to get him.
He won't get him. He's going to go.
Oh, Shannon's got him.
Oh. He's put his foot out. Oh. What a tackle. Shannon Walker has saved the day for Australia. Here we go to the replay here. Walker, we thought he was gone. And the player...
He's run himself out.
He's run himself out. He may have got there in the end with the push.
That's the pressure from Shannon Walker there, though. He knocked that ball on initially, but he's showed his resilience and gotten back into the game and, you know, chased that Fijian flyer down and made him go out.
10-second remains here. The ball has to come in. Coward has it. They have to win this line out. They have to win this line out here at Wyong, at Maury Breen. Goes to Myers up the front.
Get on him, boys.
They have to consolidate. It comes back. Spills out the side. There's still a chance now for the Barbars. They're close. The hooter goes. The siren goes. Oh, they go back towards Myers' wing. This is exciting stuff.
Myers is on the pilfer.
Holding on.
Oh, Sammy Mo. Oh.
And it is over.
Ugly.
Done and dusted. Nicely done there. Was it Sam Myers on the ball? But in any case, the hooter's gone. It spills over the touchline. Emotions running wild here.
It just shows all the effort and grit both teams put into this final going down to the wire. It's going to be tough on any team to lose. And I think, you know, just a bit of testosterone boiling over there, but it's all in good faith and both teams are fine.
So the penalty goes. You said the Australian side never kicks it out, but they'll kick it out now. And they are the champions again of the Central Coast Sevens, brought to you by the University of Newcastle. What a game.
What a game. Back-to-back champions, the Australian Sevens team. They should be proud of that. A young and inexperienced team really did well in that last game there.
Yeah, they certainly did, Jesse, and you're a big part of this Central Coast. You're an ambassador of this tournament. Could the tournament put on a better grand final?
Oh, absolutely not. A lot of passion showed in that last game, and I guess I'm pretty happy with us getting away with the win, but a few Fijians feeling pretty bad about that one.
Yeah, pretty bad, but in any case, it was a great game, great fight back. And Henry, who was your player of the match?
Look, they're all some very good players out there. I think Simon Kennywell was very good very early in the game, but I think the leadership and the direction James Stannard showed in that team was quite extraordinary. So I'd have to give it to Chucky there, the oldest man on the field, but the best on the field.
Yeah, certainly, and yourself, Jesse.
Yeah, look, I think Hutchie's probably on the right track there. I think James's leadership skills today they really showed. I think there's got to be a mention for Sammy Myers. He's had a wonderful tournament. First tournament back from an injury, and he's been electric for us.
Hasn't he, what? And it's been a great Central Coast Sevens tournament brought to you by the University of Newcastle. I'm going to agree with you as well. I won't call him Chucky. I'll just call him Stannard. And that is my response. But a great win by the Australian side. It's something you guys can build off coming in to the World Series.
Definitely, I think that's going to give us a lot of confidence leading into the World Series.
Yes, certainly is. We're going to go down to catch on the sideline for a couple of last interviews. Thanks very much for joining us,
Wow,
boys.
what a final.
Absolute pleasure.
I'm here with Emma Sykes, MVP for the final with Pearls Green. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, what a great tournament. How was it for you?
Coming into my first Aussie Opens team was pretty scary. I had a lot of the contracted girls around me, behind me, and I knew that they were always there to lift me and guide the way, so I just followed in their footsteps.
Yeah, so it's a fantastic opportunity to train with the Olympians.
Yeah, it's awesome. Not every day someone gets to train with an Olympian, so you got to take these moments with every hand, with every bit you've got, really, and just give it all you got.
And you've played quite a few tournaments. You're from Queensland, so you've played in Noosa. How does the Central Coast Sevens rate?
It's definitely very harder, and especially playing with girls at a higher level standard. You've always got to lift, and there were some great teams out there, so it was a good competition.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, and well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, everybody, thanks for tuning in to Bar TV Sports coverage of the UON Central Coast Sevens. It's been a great tournament again, put on by Craig Morgan. What a good tournament it's been. Also brought to you by Destination New South Wales, the Central Coast Council, and of course Kinesio, the major sponsor of the Women's Kinesio Cup. Thanks very much. I'm Gareth Wazick. My voice is going, and I'm going. We'll talk to you next time.